Friday night, party night. Oh yeah, here we go. And I'm going to do my usual and make a cocktail video while I wait for people to roll on in. Oh, home for the elderly here already. Soph says hi too. Hello, Soph. Fabulous folks. Glad you're there. I and Mrs. Angry saw my plans for the night, and she's like, "I want that one. I'm going to make a French gimlet." And g'day, honey. So I'm going to make a double one, so we get one each. So let's do it. Oh wait, I have those batteries on charge. How are they going? No, okay, I'll use the old batteries. You know, Charlie, what I worked out, and you probably worked this out. Remember, I was always complaining these batteries, the GoPro would cut out at like 50% or something. And I thought it was something in the firmware. I think it's the batteries are shite. They're past their prime. Because those new ones you sent me, no problemos at all. So logic would suggest it's these original batteries that have reached the end of their life. Boy, did I not bring the camera in here? I got everything else. Yeah. Audio recorder. Well, sure I brought everything in. Maybe not. Oh shit, maybe I have to go out for a second and get the camera. I thought I brought it in. Oh, the old batteries, I don't know, they're years old. They're the ones that originally came with the GoPro when I bought it. And I don't even remember how many years ago that was. But yeah, Home for the Elderly got me some new batteries, and they work. Okay, got the camera. Gonna delete the old files from it, just to avoid confusion. You're finding it harder to get good Blu-rays? Saying 5 to 10 is good for battery? Yeah, it's probably 5. All right, that's that. Gonna do the same with the GoPro. Come here, little GoPro. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Do. I always. Oh, you're talking about, yeah. You look at all the potential Blu-ray purchases, but you've got them all. You know what? I just noticed there's a feature on this called mods. Okay, yeah. Might see if there's a firmware update at some point, but not tonight. All right, I'll switch this off again. And now, okay. Put that there. Now I'm going to get everything together to make this French gimlet. Okay. So for that we need gin, lime juice, and elderflower. Wo ist meine elderflower? Yeah, seriously, where's my elderflower? I've got to remember what shape bottle the fucking elderflower is. That's it. I got a different brand of it. It's a different shaped bottle to the other one. All right. That's mostly melted. That's good. Ooh, that's interesting. Saying one of the batteries is charged, but the other one isn't. And I put them in at the same time. C'est la vie. You need to remember. Remind me in half an hour to an hour to check on the batteries and maybe take them off the charger. Okay. This is a shaky, shaky drink. So let's get down to it. Da, 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 da. Right. I've got my thing. Let's get this out here. Get it on. Let's get it on. What's going on? What's going on? All right. I am not Marvin Gaye. You're a friend of mine. Right. Let's get the recipe ready. And we'll do this. Trello. A French gimlet. Gin. Okay. You know what? Let's. Ooh, that's weird. All right, let's do it up. Right. Now I've got in my saline. Yeah, maybe I have to make some more saline up. After I knocked it over one night, probably a Friday night. All right, let's get this going on. What's going on? Okay. Let's do this. Sea line. Okay. A few drippy drips of the sea line. And there. And there. Oh. Okay. I'll put it in a coupe. Yeah. A chilled coupe. Let's put some Ice Baby in here. Alright. Let's fucking go. Let's get that out of the way for a start. Okay. All right. Okay, that is the drink made. This is only a short, so I do a short bit of talking. Okay. Away we go. Okie dokie doo. That's looking good. Record. Okay, what are you going to do in there, Ice? Don't fuck with me. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a French gimlet, a riff on the classic gimlet cocktail. It's a pretty simple variation. The sweetness comes from elderflower liqueur, not sugar syrup. People often refer to elderflower liqueur as bartender's ketchup. The theory, you can put it on anything and it's going to taste better. Well, we're going to put that to the test because a classic gimlet is a fantastic cocktail. I really like them. Let's see what I make of a French gimlet. Ooh, that is indeed good. It brings in the floral elements, and there's just a little bit of an edge from the elderflower. It's an interesting variation. I'll show you how to make one. In a shaker, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of gin, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of elderflower liqueur, then half an ounce or 15 mils of lime juice, and then just about 3 drops of saline solution, which will make the flavors pop. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and I'm straining that into a chilled coupe. My other half heard I was making this and she liked the sound of it. She loves a gimlet. And so I guess I get 1 sip of this and then I'm handing it across. Oh, well, off camera, I can make myself another one. Easy done. Take care of yourself wherever you are and maybe try a French gimlet. Cheers. Hello. Celtic King. This is a fun abstract design, sort of 50s, 60s. Let me turn this off. Okay, I'll just take this out to Mrs. Angry, and I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, these are slightly. All right, and I'm back. I'm going to pour myself the rest of that drink. It's going to have over ice. I bet that you look good on the dance floor. Alright. I'm being methodical. Okay. Happening. Alright. Alrighty, we're already into the Disc Talk Blu-rays. There we go. Need to put a peel in here. Let's see which way tonight takes us. How decadent is it gonna get? I was only gonna make one more cocktail. Where are my fucking cherries? It's one of those things where I'm probably staring straight at it. I'm staring straight. Oh God. I'm cherry blind. It's okay. Oh, thank you. Yes, I was trying to remember the name of the movie, Total Recall. All is well here, Celtic. How's everything with you? You got to get a little bit of a snooze in before your early morning shift. I completely understand. I appreciate you dropping by to say hello. Shumpa. Just feel like getting 2 cherries. Because it's Friday night. Got to be a bit extra on Friday night. I'm going to make another one of those batch cocktails with the jam in it. Last one was cherry jam. This one's going to be fig jam, which is what I think I'll call the cocktail. Fig jam. Fuck, I'm good. Just ask me. Madam Butterfly. Hello. Honey, 8 out of 10. That's an okay way to be. Eight out of 10. That's an A. Okay, Patrician. Do I still have Armagnac? I don't even remember. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just a brandy. The French wankers saying it's different. We'll cross that bridge. Not the hugest fan of sours. They're the real crowd-pleasing cocktails. I usually like less lemon or lime juice than most people do. But occasionally be places where they do a really good sour and it's like, Yep, you got that balance right. That's a winner. Good in Celtic World. That's what we like to hear. If he asks me to pass the message. Yeah, we're all AIDSy lovers. Which makes us all necrophiliacs now, but that's okay. It's what he would have wanted. Ah, goodness gracious me. You know, one of the reasons I hate AI I hate AI created images and videos, is it's now causing me to doubt about half the things I see, which on one level is not bad. Like, we should be cautious. We should have our analytical eye cast over things. But I find I can enjoy things less because look at that and go, it kind of looks like AI. It's just like I've got some stuff, like even my screensaver on my PC years ago on the Imgur website. Occasionally, people would do image dumps, and it was like the right format to be background for a computer, and they would do dozens or even hundreds. I think Imgur might have changed the rules because it's too stressful on their servers, but people, you could get just a freakish number of images, and they'd be all different styles. I've probably got thousands in a folder on my PC that so my screensaver is a slideshow, and even actually just my screen background changes every 5 minutes to a different image, and it'll be among thousands of images. I did this years ago. I don't even remember how long ago, pre-COVID anyway, and but now sometimes when the images go past, I have this little twinge of, oh, is that an AI image? But I know it's not, because all the images are, 6, 7, 8 years old. So they're obviously not AI images, but it's fucked with my head. And that's just a silly self-indulgent reason to not like AI. The main reason is the theft of people's original art and trying to pretend that human creativity is of low value. Second good reason to dislike it is the amount of energy the fucking AI server centers consume. Like, it's literally unsustainable. And just all the bullshit hype that goes with it. But in short, I have a negative opinion of AI created images and videos. What's in a patrician? Armagnac, Amaro, creme de cacao, Fernet Branca. I'm going to make that. I've finished this gimlet. I maybe drank it a bit fast, actually. No, I haven't actually finished it. A couple more sips. So this drink is freaking polar opposite to a gimlet. Lots of dark, bitter and herbal elements. And I'm kind of looking forward to. So that gimlet's just okay. It's like 7 out of 10. If I were to remake it, I'd make it with less lime juice. Like I said, I'm different to a lot of people with how much of the citrus I like in a sour, because I always do less. I've learned to do less than recipes say. Suits my palate better. But I'm a real fan of the boozy stirred down drinks, and that's what I'm going to make. It's even got like a sophisticated name, the patrician. There are some related ones. They're like variations on each other. The patrician, the archdeacon, and the archbishop. Make those over the coming weeks. So off to bed. Get some sleepies, Celtic. You got to work. Thanks for dropping in to say hi, mate. It's always good to see you. And I wish you all the best for your graveyard shift when you're on it. And I'm also, I think I already said, I'm going to make another of the batched cocktails with jam. Because we are plowing through the first one. And same deal. I want the stuff with the jam to infuse for at least a week. And then I'm going to put it in a barrel for at least a week as well. Oh, you're adding Heine to Plex. Nice. God, again, I had recommended yet again today to watch that Apple TV series about The Office. It's like people getting a part of their personality cut out. Oh, God, I'm blanking. What's it called? You're going to know what it's called. It's just finished season 2. It's not separation, but it's a word that means separation. Severance. Thank you. I was absolutely fucking blanking on that. Yeah. So I've had that recommended again today. I don't think I've been able to convince Mrs. Angry to watch it, but maybe I'll try and watch it in recovery time because, yeah, tomorrow morning when I drag myself out of whatever bed I'm in, make my beacon baguette. I know. We're old men. In fact, well, I'm like 20 years older than you, but, you know, we forget things. Yeah, so I might try and watch it tomorrow morning. So far, yeah, but the whole thing is getting her to sit and watch. If she just gets this, I find it agonizing trying to find a new show to watch, and I go, well, this one. And she go, I was like, oh, fuck's sake. But actually, because I have actually said to her several times, I find that stressful, and she's a lovely person and doesn't want to stress me. So she goes, okay, I'll watch it. And so we regularly watch something. We watch one episode and go, no, I don't think I want to watch any more of that. And that's cool. It's the whole, I don't know. It's like, well, fucking try it. That's me. That's a noise I make a lot. But I am going to watch episode 2 of Mobland tomorrow. Guy Ritchie directed series with big name stars in it. I did like episode 1. Good old gangsters, some Irish gangsters and some London gangsters. And they're in London. So I'm into that. But then it's, yeah, what else am I going to watch? I realize there's a whole bunch of stuff I've started watching that I liked and I never sort of get into it, like Narcos. I'm only sort of partway into season 2 of that. Oh, God, there's just too many of them, actually, when I think things I've started watching and never actually finished. Everyone's talking about Lotus. White Lotus is pretty good. We enjoy White Lotus. We did watch the final episode without getting any spoilers. Because each series, this is the 3rd series, each series starts with someone finding a dead body, but you don't know whose dead body it is. And then it tracks back a week earlier when all these people arrive at the White Lotus hotel/resort. And then it's like, ooh, who's going to die? Well, that was Narcos Mexico, wasn't it? Like, they were pretty successful with the first run, and which was about Pablo Escobar. And they thought, well, yeah, we might as well try and cash in. So there was spin-off Narcos Mexico, which was about El Chapo. I haven't finished the Pablo Escobar ones. Oh my god, but I love the guy who plays Pablo, who's chubby. He's still around and stuff, and he's like lost so much weight. Like he was in the A24 film Civil War. I spent the whole time going, sure, I've seen him in stuff. And I looked him up and I go, oh my god, he was Pablo Escobar, but he was way chunkier. And now he's like a sexy leading man sort of look. Yeah, I mean, Pablo Escobar was a fascinating character, like absolute psycho murderer. But man, just a product of his environment. It's just wild. All right, I'm going to make this patrician cocktail. And then sit down again. So gotta circulate some stuff around. All right, let's get this here. Okay. Oh man, this is very sour. Ooh, there's not much of that one left, but I think I have a whole bottle of it in the Forbidden Cupboard of Mystery. Let me double check. I delve into the Forbidden Cupboard of Mystery. I'll have to rearrange this so I can find things easily. Cerise. Yes, I have a whole bottle of it there. It's nice. It's finger lime gin. It's nice to have a like citrus forward gin. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, okay. Jesus, I put a bottle back in the wrong place and I tripped out like someone had been in here and stole the bottle. Okay. What are we getting out of the Forbidden Cupboard of Mystery? An Amaro, Creme de Cacao, and Fernet Branca. Let's freaking go. We'll go Amaro Montenegro. Okay, green chartreuse. You go over there so I don't get freaked out and think someone's been in here and taken you. Brune Creme de Cacao. And Fernet Branca. Ooh, we are almost out of Fernet Branca. And Armagnac. Do I have Armagnac? That is the question. Because I'm wanker enough to use it if I've got it. But I have other brandies if I don't have Armagnac. I don't think I have Armagnac. Yeah, oh man, I'm going to use my high proof, my cask strength brandy. Apple brandy. No, I must have used it up. I know I had some at one point. Wait, what's this? Ah, that's Armagnac. Why the fuck is it over there? It's a brandy. It should be on the other side. All right, I'm being a wanker. We're using Armagnac Visop. Very special old pale. I always think of calling it Old Peculiar, which was the name of a beer that a friend of mine liked. Okay, let's get this shit happening. Okay, a fucking liqueur. Is the lid sealed on? Sugar in the thread. Occupational hazard with liqueurs. And Armagnac. Okay, let's go with Le Armagnac. Get that shit ready. 22.5 mils of Amaro. We'll do Amaro Montenegro. Then we'll put the glass there for the mixing. And let's get the GoPro. GoPro. Let's do this a little bit more. Montenegro. And we get this camera out here. Okay, while I'm doing this, someone come up with a good topic for chat. But don't exhaust the topic. This is going to take me about 10 minutes to do, is my guess. Right. I think a bit of food that was between my teeth just came out. Okay, I should have, I don't know, used that interdental brush. I don't actually floss, I use a brush. Interdental, okay, Armagnac. Amaro. Brown creme de cacao. This is a very dark drink, and just 7.5 ml of the Thalanet. Oh, the bartender's handshake. Bartenders, particularly Melbourne bartenders, are fucking obsessed with Fernet because it's such an intense taste. They do fucking shots of it, which is craziness. Oof. Oh, I should have absolutely cleaned that out, but it cannot be arsed at the moment. Put all the lids back on, just in case Mr. Clumsy knocks something over. Right, we want to put ice in there. Ice baby. Alright. Ugh, some of that ice is stuck together. That's it, break up. Alright, let's do this. That's getting all jumbled up in here. Ooh, that is a rather sharp taste. Oof, let's see how that goes. It's kind of like bitter chocolate. All right, I'm being a bit silly here. Where's my Nicanor? There we go. All right. Oops. Switch that off altogether. Okay. Let's do that. I feel like that's photogenic for a thumbnail. All right. Okay. Okie doke. Okay. We all good? G'day, cocktail lovers. My favorite style of cocktail is boozy, stirred down sippers. So whenever I see G'day, cocktail lovers. My favorite sort of cocktail is a boozy, stirred down sipper. So when I see a recipe I haven't seen before that's in that area, I think, write that down, I'm gonna try that. And I actually found 3 that were like riffs on each other and they had names inspired from the same area. This is the Patrician. There's also one called the Archdeacon and one called the Archbishop, which I will be making in the coming weeks, I imagine. But this is the first one that I'm making. It's loosely inspired by the Manhattan. The base spirit is Armagnac, which is French brandy. So when I say Armagnac, you could use any brandy in this, but the recipe said Armagnac. I had Armagnac, so I was like, let's go for that. And rather than vermouth, it's got some Amaro Montenegro or an Amaro of your choice, and a dash of Fernet Branca. And interestingly, it also has brown creme de cacao, which is, in my mind, going to make this much sweeter than an average Manhattan. But you know what? I want to give it a go. Ooh. If you've never had Fernet Branca, a little bit goes a long way. There's a little bit in this, and it's got very strong flavors. And with the Amaro Montenegro, just a little bit of bitterness. The brown creme de cacao and those bitters elements are making this taste like sort of bitter dark chocolate. I mean that in a good way. I honestly think the Armagnac is lost a little. The other really strong flavors are overpowering it. I'd probably like to try this with different spirits to see how they held up against it. But it's a very interesting drink, and I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of Armagnac, or the brandy of your choice. Then I'm adding 3/4 ounce, around 22.5 mils of Amaro Montenegro. Then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of brown creme de cacao. And finally, 1/4 ounce, around 7.5 mils of Fernet Branca. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass. And for garnish, I'm going with a twist of orange peel. I said this was loosely inspired by a Manhattan. It tastes nothing like a Manhattan, and I think that's a good thing. I like to explore cocktails. I like to find things that are different. This is quite different. If you like herbal and you like bitter, and hey, if you like bitter dark chocolate, I think this one might be for you. And I definitely wouldn't worry about whether or not you have Armagnac. In fact, maybe not even worry about whether it's brandy. It would be very interesting to taste this with a rum base or a whiskey base. But this is what I have now. It's a very interesting drink, and I think you might like to try it. So if you do, let me know, and I'd love to see you come back for when I explore some of its related drinks down the line. But until I do see you again, I will say cheers. This fucking ice kept settling. I kept hearing noises of ice going shloop, shloop, and it's so distracting. Ugh. A professional would have a different setup, but anyway. All right, switching stuff off. Probably not making any more videos. Actually, I am probably going to make the jam one, but that's no talkie. I just want to get the slow-mo shots of adding the ingredients to the jar. And then we can put that in about. Oh, I need to get a funnel. God damn it, I always forget something. If I'm going to do that, I need a funnel. And I need to drain the barrel, which has red wine in it at the moment. So, and when are oranges going to get less expensive? That's what I want to know. You know what? I'm putting this on ice. Forget. And put the orange peel in there. And we're all good. Okay, nice. You waited for me. You got a topic. What are we going with? Or what are we kicking off with? Because we'll go all over the place. Favorite arcade game. Okay. This, of course, varied over the years. Like, I'm old enough to have literally played Pong I think it was in a pub, actually, when I was a kid. Classic Space Invaders, Pac-Man, the original Donkey Kong, and things. Ones I really like. I remember I've always kind of liked shooters in the arcade. Remember there was a really zombie one that I played heaps, but I don't remember the name of. Oh, and there was a game show one. Might have been called Smash TV or something. And the voiceover of the host was like owed a lot to RoboCop, actually, with a TV show. I'll buy that for $1. And it really, you had there were no buttons. You had 2 joysticks. It was Smash TV? Yeah. It was a Running Man vibe. And the voiceover was, I thought, more like RoboCop. But yeah, the game was more like Running Man, yeah. You had 2 joysticks. One controlled your movement, and one controlled which way you were pointing your weapon. Like, you were just firing continuously, and you get power-ups. And just all these people would come in. It was a top-down view, like very low-end graphics. And they all had like baseball bats, and there's a whole heap of them, and they're trying to overwhelm you. And you have like guns. So it's the competition of you with more powerful weaponry, but them just having numbers. Okay, you had Smash TV on Nintendo, Super Nintendo. I never had a Super Nintendo. I literally played it in arcades. I really liked it. I played the various fighter games, but I was never super into them. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and all that sort of thing. Okay, that's a bit fun. Made by the same guy who made NBA Jam, which I played on the Nintendo 64, I think. I don't even know if my Nintendo 64 still works. Okay, so we've been a bit up and down with the cocktails this week. The Tuesday night ones were only about 7 out of 10. The Thursday night ones were like 8 or 9. They were really good. Tonight's are both 7 out of 10s again. Not terrible, but it's like, nah, kind of forgettable, and I'm not going to make them again. And oh God, once we got the Nintendo 64, like Mario 64, the Zelda games on 64, Perfect Dark. Unlike almost everyone else who had a Nintendo 64, I never had GoldenEye. Oh Jesus, no! I've maybe had a go at Dance Dance Revolution. I'm no good at it. No way. Galaga, I remember playing. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. The Simpsons arcade game was actually really good. For something that was just a cash in on the show, it was good. And the Simpsons pinball machine is one of the best ever pinball machines. Probably beaten by the Addams Family pinball machine. Oh, you got the Sega Saturn. I never had a Sega Saturn. I had a Nintendo 64. And it just fucking blew my mind. Someone who grew up with shitty 2D graphics, the 3D on the Nintendo 64 was incredible. You are right. The arcade side scrollers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Simpsons, were basically the same game with different graphics. But given they were just cash-ins on franchise, they were actually pretty good. I'm trying to sort of but talking strictly arcade. Oh God, I remember a really old arcade game that would probably just be unbearably bad now. It's like you're a submarine captain, and like so you actually had the periscope and you're looking through, and ships are going past, and you got to fire your torpedoes, and then you have to time it because they're moving, and if you shot straight at them, they'd be gone before the torpedo got. So you had to work out their speed and fire ahead of them, and all the ships would move at different speeds. I remember being really into that one. Daytona was great, actually, as a racing game. I didn't mind racing arcade games, and Daytona was a really good one. Trying to think if there was another actual arcade game that I was into. Oh, not that I was ever any good at it, but I played it a bit. I think it's Dragon Quest or Dragon's Lair, and it was cartoony, like cell animation, and basically you had to make choices really fast. Your character would get to a bit, and you had to go like left, right, up, down, or something. And if you did it wrong, you were dead. Like it was so fucking hard to get anywhere in this game because, oh yes, I did actually play Dragon's Lair a bit. It was a Laserdisc, was it? Okay, there you go. Never got to play it. Okay, not only did I play it, I saw someone finish it. It was fucking amazing because this person had to memorize hundreds of moves on the thing. The final battle where you get to the dragon's lair and the dragon's treasure pile, it's not just fighting the dragon because you're sneaking around and you're bumping into piles of treasure and you have to grab them and steady them because if they fall over, it alerts the dragon and you're dead. And I was just thinking, how many hundreds of dollars did this guy pour through to get this? Oh, yes, Space Ace, I remember. I don't know the other ones, Time Gal or Mad Dog McCree, but Space Ace, I remember. None of them ever really got the traction that Dragon's Lair did. Okay, so Cliffhanger, Road Blaster. Yeah, I don't know those ones. I think actual arcade games that I was into. God, I wish I could remember the name of the zombie shooting one because it was fun. And there were some fun top-down view shooters as well. No, I'm not even close to remembering the name of the zombie game. Again, I was so into it, but in retrospect, it was really bodgy, flat pixel art. Oh yeah, you've got your video game party coming up. Oh, it wasn't House of the Dead, but I did like House of the Dead. The one I'm thinking of was way more frantic than House of the Dead. If I remember in the arcades, House of the Dead had a curtain around it because it was too graphic. You couldn't subject passers-by to the gore in House of the Dead. And that was like a hype thing for the game. It's so gory, we have to conceal it from other people because we could traumatize someone accidentally. MA 15 plus, yeah. Hype, lots of hype there. Trying to think, was there any other ones that? There were even just some. Again, they were incredibly simple, but American football games, and they were like top-down things, and like you got your little player. I remember one. It was like top-down, like you're the guy running the ball, and you'd have a couple of other players around you. They'd be blocking tackles, but they could only block one tackle, then they'd be gone. And then it's got to the stage where if someone grabs you, if you moved your joystick just right, you'd shake off the tackle. So you'd have these really exciting, I'm going to run the whole length of the field. Fuck you, motherfuckers. And get taken down right at the last second, which would be very frustrating. I knew the basics about American football, so I could do it. I forget what it was called. It's probably just called Gridiron or something. I remember it being fun. So I remember actually the local police boys club for a period had a couple of they were maybe just Space Invaders. It was a relatively basic video game. Might have been Space Invaders, might have been Pac-Man. But we worked out, I think someone must have just worked out by accident. They were the little tabletop ones. You're on a little stool playing them. If you pick this up and dropped it, you could end up with 99 credits on the game. There was some physical glitch in it, which I figure someone worked out because they had the shits with it one time when they lost, and they kicked it or punched it, and credits came up. But we literally worked out that if you it wasn't that hard to pick it up. You pick it up only a couple of inches off the ground and dropped it like katunk. You could end up with 99 credits. And we were doing this shit at the police boys club. The people supervising were cops. Yeah, that was the maximum, 99 credits. Yes, yeah, a lot of the tabletop ones had multiple games. They were designed to be in bars and engage drunks. I vaguely remember Arch Rivals. Is that a basketball game? Punch other players when the ref wasn't looking. Justin, what's with AI actually? Oh, yeah, it's the latest thing. People fucking doing it. You missed me talking earlier about how much AI-generated images annoy me. Yeah, everyone's doing it. I was really disappointed. Briggs, the rapper, did one. And I was like, dude, how would you feel about someone using an AI program to simulate a Briggs track? Because they do that. There are music things that do stuff in the style of particular performers. Just because you're not a visual artist. Yeah, it was like a week or so ago, there was some Studio Ghibli Chat GPT thing that everyone was posting. And it's just like, I don't hassle people who do it. And it's like, you're having fun, whatever. But if someone asks me, I'm definitely going to be, don't do it. Don't use it. There's a whole string of reasons not to do it. Not least is the insult to the artist whose work has been stolen by these tech bro fuckheads. It does my head in. Like whenever there's like some push towards, you can't just use people's proprietary material to train your engines. And you get the people and these things think, oh yeah, but we couldn't do it otherwise. So it would cost us too much. It's like, oh, you don't have a business model if you can't fucking steal? Is that what you're saying? You're saying that as if you're not the bad guy. But what? Seriously, were politicians doing it? Oh my God. Cringe as fuck. Oh God, Juzzy posted a ridiculous amount of them. Nationality ones. Yeah. Like I said, it's just like, wait, what are we doing? For a pin. Sorry, I was just looking at some messages and someone was talking about painkiller cocktail. I I can't hear the name of that cocktail, Painkiller, without hearing that Australian drum and bass track. Reaching for a painkiller. There's apparently a whole bunch of songs called Painkiller, and this one is probably the least known one, but it's the only one I know. Damn. Okay. So I'm not. Actually, I might, while I think of it, just put together this jam batched cocktail. Yes, it was huge on the rave scene. And was it like, how old is it? Is it 90s or 2000s? All right. Yes, I saw you posted the Albanese one. Like I said, I just have a fundamental philosophical problem with it. Okay, we got to clear. So I decided this one's going to be rum. The first one I made was whiskey. Fuck it. I'll just put it there and I'll maybe remember it. Okay, everything else goes back in the forbidden cupboard of mystery. And I have to decide which fruit liqueur is going in here. We need a fruit liqueur. I have lots of fruit liqueurs. I don't think there's 100 mils of that banana left. Wait, how much is in this? I need a fruit liqueur. That one, not that one. Should I go pineapple? Should I go orange? Peach? Tangelo? Okay, I do want this heirloom. Oh man, I might be using that up. Okay. Then the big question of, will I get some more? Will I or won't I? No, I'm not going to use blue curacao because that'll make it go a weird color. Oof. A bit of watermelon. What the hell is this? Sorry, I'm over here. Deep in thought. Unlabeled bottle. God, I'm an idiot. I have no idea what's in that bottle. Tangelo. Fuck it. We're going Tangelo. For the fruit, we're going to... And for Netbreaker, you go back in here. Close that shit up. Now, I've got to decide which rum I'm using. Jimmy Rum. Bundaberg Rum. Maybe this one, actually. Plantation. Why not? Don't pay for this, $60. All right. So, we want the jar and we want the measuring jug. And the GoPro for sexy slow motion shots of putting this in. And we want the jam, fig jam. Fuck, I'm good. Just ask me. All right. What are we doing? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, stop that. Stop that. August. 400 mils, bitter aperitif, sweet vermouth. That's it. got my sweet vermouth. So 400, then 100. Okay. All right. I think I'm ready to go. Oh, wait. Well, why don't I pour out some of this? I'm really annoyed that Pyrex loses the markings, wash off in a dishwasher. I'm sure, I don't know. People are going to use it in a dishwasher. It should be fucking dishwasher safe. Anyway, I'm complaining and whinging and moaning. All right. All unattractive things to do. Bring that out. Set this over here. And we'll just do this. Okay. That's pretty good. All right. Got my spoon. Let's do this. All right. First we put the jam in. All right. Let's jam it. Like the old Bob Marley thing. German, I want to jam it with you. Fig jam, here we go. Who knows how this is going to work? All right, fig jam. Now, rum. There you go. That was like exactly 400 mils. I picked the right rum. Now, 100 mils of each of these. Sorry, I'm going to get the recipe. Do them in a particular order so I don't forget. Okay, so 100 mils of the orange pineapple Amaro. All right. 100 mils of the vermouth. And 100 mils of Tangelo. Now that jar is perfect. I didn't even realize that when I got it out the first time. But that jar is perfect. Okay. Come on. Ooh, that fig jam's really thick. Come on, if it's getting good, just ask me. All right. Put the lids on things so I don't make a terrible mistake. That goes on there. I was just for a moment super confused about which one was a screw top. All right. It's enough of that foolishness. Ooh, you know what I'm going to do? Old fashioned. Barrel aged old fashioned, which is as dark as my soul. Okay, that's probably a double I just poured myself. But it's Friday night. Who's gonna stop me? The man can't stop me. All right, so that batch cocktail is going to be called Fig Jam. Think I'm good, just ask me. Goodness me. Whew. Okay, chillin' out now. Gotta get my old-fashioned chilled. 'Cause I'm a classy motherfucker. Only truly classy motherfuckers. Hey, Richard. It is party night. Got myself a double old-fashioned here. Oh. Oh, my God. That is mighty fine, that old-fashioned. God damn. Jesus, I'm definitely doing another barrel-aged old-fashioned when I finish this one. What are we even up to with the barrels? So in a week, I'm going to put Fig Jam in the barrel. Leave it there for a week. Will this be as good? Who knows? Because the Auguste, Mrs. Angry and I agree, is a friggin' 9 out of 10. She had 2 of them last night. I was joking with her, like, she had more cocktails than me last night. She actually had 3 cocktails. I only had 2. So I'm already up to 3 tonight. So that's because it's party night. Mrs. Angry's going, oh, I shouldn't have that many. She's only had the 1. I bet if I go out and hint to her, she'll want an August. Oh my God, that old fashioned's fucking awesome. Oof. All right. That's what I like to. Okay, I put the dates on my magic label. What do we got? The Ned's has been in since Feb 22, and Rye's been in since Feb 27. So we're not too far. We're at month and a half. We're at the month and a half month. Oh yeah, Mrs. Angry. She ain't scared. I tell you what, Richard. Well, our normal date night is dinner and 3 cocktails each. So Easter weekend, next weekend, we're gonna have us a time. It's my birthday. We're going away. We're going to be going to distilleries. We're going to be visiting Sophie the Cheesemonger. Oh, it's going to be a hell of a thing. Oof. All right, that's fucking killer old-fashioned. Got to think. Oh, maybe I'll do a rum one next time. I haven't made a rum old-fashioned for a while. Maybe a rum old-fashioned. Even a brandy old-fashioned. Oh God, now I want to look up. A Wisconsin old-fashioned is often made with brandy. Let me go Wisconsin old-fashioned. Now, admittedly, the people in Wisconsin are dangerous. So brandy, yeah. They muddle all the fruits in there. Oh shit. A brandy version of the jam stuff with orange marmalade. Damn. Maybe that's down the line. Anyway, I'm just throwing it out there. People in Wisconsin are weird. Their version of an old-fashioned. Oof. Oof. I think we were discussing the other night how much of a cocktail wanker am I? I'm enough of a cocktail wanker that when someone talks about having a Wisconsin old-fashioned, I'm like, oof. Oof. It's kind of like calling a porn star martini a martini in my book. I'm a fucking snob. That's what it comes down to. Oof. I just thought of maybe putting mead in this barrel age thing. Got some Mrs. Angry's mead. You didn't get the general. Okay, that was a ridiculous thing. Celtic and I were doing, I think. It's just like I'm actually struggling to remember the specifics of it now, but I just know it was silly. It was very, very silly. Oh dear. I was struggling not to be sarcastic at work today because there's someone who keeps trying to book me into meetings when I'm already booked into meetings. Like, I got my allocate. I share. Okay, I'm busy here, and here. And this has happened multiple times. This same person keeps going, oh, can I get you to come to a meeting at this time? No, I'm busy. My calendar says, what was I doing? Like, one day, you and I need to have a talk. And you're going to explain to me what you think it means when my calendar is marked busy. And then I'll tell you what it actually means. Because clearly you don't fucking understand what it means because you keep going, can I have you in a meeting? They go, no, you fucking can't because I've already marked I'm busy, for fuck's sake. Yes, I have them both out on demand. As I vaguely remember talking about my genitals and my mouth genitals and having them out. And I have for reals forgotten the specifics. Okay, someone's asking about painkiller. What am I logged into? What YouTube am I logged into here? Angry Aussie. Okay, we don't want that. But what about on the other browser? What YouTube am I logged into on the other browser? Is that Angry Cocktails? No, it fucking isn't. Okay. Well, fuck that off. What about on Firefox? What the fuck am I logged into on Firefox? Yes, fuck off, Firefox. Stop trying to fucking advertise to me, you fuck. What YouTube? Yes, we want to log in as Angry Cocktails. Thank you very much. Fuck off with trying to get me to use passkeys. Yeah, fuck off. Just show me my fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake, Google, what the fuck are you doing to me? You fucking dork. Text. Oh, I still have to do Mexis T. My videos. How many painkillers I've done? Painkiller old fashioned. Clarified painkiller. Jesus Christ, November 2021. Bordering on 3.5. God, okay, let's look at me from 3.5 years ago. Okay, for a start, look at this freeze frame. Okay, this is fucking awesome. And for the elderly, you watched a good one, Jared Hess. Yeah, let's fucking talk movie. The Neds, I want to leave that for 4 months, and it's been in there like a month and a half. The rye whiskey, I want to leave in for 6 months. But okay, for a laugh, this is me from 3.5 years ago, where I was still shooting the videos. Oh, actually, no, I just thought of something. Cancel that. The fuck are we doing here? I just thought of something. Make it a bit easier for myself. Sorry, I deliberately put this face pulling thing. Gentleman Broncos. I have not heard of that. Okay, so this person made the Minecraft movie and Napoleon Dynamite and Nacho Libre. I thoroughly dislike Napoleon Dynamite. Nacho Libre was okay. Gentleman Broncos is good. Oh, damn. Okay. One of the best films this year. Oh, I'm fucking intrigued. But okay. Look at me. I put this bit at the start of the video just because I pull a stupid face. Full screen. Look at that. What do we want to do? I want to go down here. I put this at the start of the video just because I pull a stupid face, I think. Again, I haven't watched this for 3 years. So let's watch it. Oh my god. Oh my god. G'day cocktail lovers. I hope you've been keeping well. And it's time for the return of Milk Punch Monday. And look, I know most of the people who watch my videos are actually in North America, and so it's actually Sunday when you see me say Monday, but trust me, I brought the video live on Monday. It's just time is an illusion, and I just like alliteration. That's why I insist on saying Milk Punch Monday, even though when a lot of people see the video, it's still Sunday for them. And also, people see it in the future on any day of the week. But I like alliteration and I like having a big guitar riff, so I say Milk Punch Monday. And I haven't done one for a while. This one was literally inspired by the fact I made some cream of coconut. Where is it? Homemade cream of coconut. Really easy. Just get coconut milk, 50% coconut milk, 50% sugar mix. It helps if you do it like on the stove to warm it. The sugar dissolves more easily. Then maybe a pinch of salt. There are some more fussy recipes, and I may do one of the more fussy ones in the future. But I thought, okay, this was for one specific thing, and I went, well, I've got some cream of coconut. I can use this as a clarifying agent. So this milk clarified cocktail is good for the vegetarians. I would say
it's homemade cream of coconut.
But someone might get obsessive and say,
you're a bad man. You're a bad man.
So it's not vegan. And I don't really have time to get into arguments like that or the disposition to get into arguments like this. But yes, for some people don't want to use milk in a cocktail. So this is a way around. Coconut milk, or in this case cream of coconut, works very well as a clarifying agent because all you need in the clarifying agent is fat content, and all you need in the drink is acid content. And this rather tropical drink has both. I am making a clarified painkiller. The base recipe for the painkiller is pretty simple, although there are a lot of variations in terms of the measurements. But in essence, a painkiller is rum, pineapple juice, orange juice, and cream of coconut. It just varies how much you put in, and particularly with the rums, what people recommend you do. So I free-formed a bit. I looked at a few recipes and went, this is what I'm going with. In terms of the rum, the suggestions were between 1.5 and 2 ounces of rum, and some people suggested Navy strength rum. I went, hell, I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to beef this sucker up. Now I'm splitting the rum. I'm going to do, first up, we will go 1 ounce of Smith & Cross. Smith & Cross is a Jamaican rum. It's pot still. It's 57% alcohol. It's got a bit of kick. And this is the baby of the mix in this, but I'm going to add 1 ounce of Smith & Cross rum. I decided I was going to make this a real beast, so I'm also going to add 1 ounce of Inner Circle rum. This is their 5-year-old cask strength rum. It is 75.9% alcohol, over 151 proof.
Here we go.
So yeah, this is a watch out cocktail. I'm now going to add 30 mils, 1 ounce of the cask strength Inner Circle rum. For the pineapple juice, I'm going with freshly opened pineapple juice as opposed to freshly squeezed. I actually have some pineapple here, but I don't have a juicer, and doing it by hand would be a pain. And I had this, and it's no added sugar, so that's fine by me. And again, the recommendations were varied wildly with pineapple juice. I saw everything from 1 ounce to 4 ounces of pineapple juice recommended. I am going to do 3 ounces of pineapple juice.
This is me streaming.
The painkiller also has orange juice. And again, the recommendations varied, anywhere between ½ an ounce and 1 ounce of orange juice. I usually don't like orange juice in a cocktail. I think it tends to overpower everything else. But I've got a blood orange on hand, and I prefer the flavor of blood oranges to standard oranges. So we are going to go 1 ounce or 30 mils of blood orange juice. Finally, we have the cream of coconut. And again, the recommendations vary. They went from ½ an ounce to a full ounce of cream of coconut. But I am not doing the standard painkiller where these would all be shaken together. I'm using the cream of coconut as a clarifying agent. So what I'm going to do with all those other ingredients I already mentioned, I am going to add them to 2 ounces of cream of coconut. And then we wait for that to curdle. In my case, it curdled pretty quickly. We got good separation, but you might have to wait ½ an hour or even an hour. Don't pay any attention to guides that say you have to wait 24 hours. I've tested that before. It's unnecessary. It doesn't make a big difference. It's just when you see the separation, that's what you need. So then we pour that through a coffee filter. And what I always remind you, while you're pouring it through a coffee filter, the coffee filter is not doing the hard work of clarifying. The curds that have separated out are actually doing the clarifying, and you need to let them settle. So what's going to happen is the first amount of the drink that goes through won't be completely clear. So you let it run through for a couple of minutes, it'll slow down, and then you take that first bit that's run through, which will be a bit cloudy, and pour it back through. Alternatively, you could run the entire drink through more than once. Either way, you need to allow a bit of time. It can easily take an hour or more for the clarification to complete. When the drink is fully clarified, you can serve it a number of ways. You might like to chill it and serve it up in a stemmed glass. You might like to serve it on ice. Me, because I have some sexy clear ice, I'm serving it over a big chunk of clear ice. And if you don't know how to get clear ice at home, watch to the end. There will be a link at the end of this video to my video where I show you the easy, cheap, and non-space using way to make clear ice at home. It's pretty awesome. And then when you pour it over the ice and it's looking all sexy, I think maybe it needs a pineapple garnish. So here we are. This is our clarified drink. And you can imagine the normal painkiller would be a very opaque sort of brown color because of the rums and the cream of coconut. You clarify it, you get this beautiful clear color. It's got a slight pink peach tinge, and that's from the blood orange juice that I put in. But the big thing is, taste.
This is my favorite
Oh my god! See, this is the thing.
painkiller.
I do a whole range of clarified drinks, but for me, the tropical drinks that have pineapple and coconut and rum tend to make some of the best clarified cocktails because it's still got the
pretty
sweetness.
happy with the
It really softens the rum, which honestly makes it kind of dangerous because this has 2 ounces of quite strong rums in there, and it doesn't taste like it's going to mess you up. This would mess you up, mostly because you drink one and think that was fine, and drink another one, and then then it's like footage missing, and you wake up half naked in a field somewhere. Maybe that's just me, honestly, but I really do love clarified tropical drinks. It's well worth trying. I hope you give it a go. It's a lot of fun to do. And like I said, it's great when you use coconut milk or cream of coconut. So people who are vegetarian, you can enjoy the whole milk clarification without worrying about dairy products. But yeah, there we go. A clarified painkiller. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope to see you again soon. But in the meantime, look after yourself. Look after people around you. Until I see you again, cheers.
You know what? I was pretty fucking happy. Okay, the reason I wanted to look at that video is because someone on the Discord for the YouTube cocktail channel said, hey, it's painkiller day. Who's got a pain? And I thought, I want to watch my old painkiller video and see if I still like it. I fucking like that video. Oh, Endurance Lego build. Shackleton's lifeboat comes with it. Oh, shit. Share the link in the Discord, man. Because that fucking Lego build is amazing. That's incredible. Oh, you did post it. Fantastic. Where are we? I'm just looking to see if I can see it. I'm going to look at it tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I do like the slow-mo stuff. Yeah, I've kind of changed style-wise. Because the whole thing in the kitchen is I didn't really have any room and whatnot. Whereas here I have the room, and so I can do the slow-mo and shit. Bill Maher is a steaming pile of shit. He's a gross, disgusting, almost definite sex offender. Bill Maher fucking sucks so fucking much. He's such a piece of shit. That guy sucks so fucking much. Ugh. I think I might drink a mineral water to try and be responsible because what are we up? It's only 9:30. 3 cocktails in. Damn. Yeah, no, I legit liked that. I liked the editing of that one. I wanted to watch it to decide if I was willing to say to this guy, oh yeah, put this on your playlist. But I legit like that video. But that is, without a doubt, the Painkiller is one of my favorite clarified cocktails because it's got orange juice and pineapple and coconut, and it tastes so fucking good. It's like yum fucking oh. Richard, your endurance was a 3-masted oh, I love this. Look at that. Fucking history, man. Shackleton and a crew of 27 sailed to the Antarctic. Didn't Shackleton die in the Antarctic? I'm trying to remember. Various Antarctic explorers died. Not sure if Shackleton was one of them. Ship was the Polaris. Oh, yeah. Okay, and as I joked in the video, the one thing about clarified cocktails because they don't taste like alcohol, you can fuck yourself up on them. Richard confirming Shackleton died. Yeah, lots of explorers died doing their exploring shit, quite honestly. It's the way it goes. So Justin, find it funny Trump sued Mayor for not paying money on a joke pet, proving he wasn't the child of an orangutan. Ugh. So I'm just going to share Richard's Lego builds. The Endurance. Shackleton's lifeboat. Nice. Holy shit, Lego does some wild shit. Just throwing it out there. Lego does some absolutely wild shit. So that's actually a rare Lego set. Nice. Yes, and I bet they're a little bit pricey as well. But they're pretty fucking awesome, quite honestly. All right, where's my... Ugh. I swear to God, if I had another cocktail or alcoholic beverage now, I would be gone for all money. And it's only 9:30. Need to drink something non-alcoholic. I got a big case of mineral water here. Okay, let's do that. Come on, fuck yeah. Okay, I'm assuming that's a movie, apparently. Black Bag, Michael Fassbender, Kate Blanchett. Okay, but you're not going to actively recommend it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to watch this weekend. Well, actually, I've given a pretty good indication of what I'm going to watch this weekend. I certainly will wake up and watch Mobland. Oh, that's a Soderbergh movie. Yeah, of course you'd give it a Soderbergh movie a go. You've got the rare Lego record player. Damn. Very slow. Soderbergh can be a bit slow, actually. I think I'll put some cherry fucking shrub in here. Whenever I think of shrub, is it a Destiny's Child song about scrub? A scrub can't get no love. I always think of that when I think of shrub. Shrub can't get no love. Something goes. Oh, are you a big fan of Ocean's 11? I do like Ocean's 11. I haven't watched all the sequels, and I think I have them on disc. Logan Lucky. That's such a criminally underseen movie. It's very funny, and all the people in it are so good. Yes, it's an old song, No Scrub. It's a very old song. It's like 90s, isn't it? All right, mineral water with cherry shrub in it. Oh, fucking yum. All right, so No Scrubs was 99. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, I feel like now I've decided I'm happy with this old video. I'm going to tell the guy on the Discord channel. Clarified painkiller. I reach in my pocket for a painkiller. It's really funny. I blurred some stuff out on that thumbnail. I wonder what was on the right-hand side of the thumbnail that I blurred out. First album of the new millennium. FW, hello. Oh, dude. Okay. Giving away your age, that's the old IRC thing, /me. Damn. That's old school, bro. That's fucking old school. And respect. Respect for some old school. Oof. That's tasty. And I just got to keep sipping that. So I'm kind of thinking a way to use this mead. I think maybe I could use it in that jam thing. Maybe use this instead of the bitter aperitivo element. That might be my next experiment. Oh shit, Madam Butterfly, holding on until your boss gets there. So you're at work now. Nice. Use /me on a virtual platform to italics. Yeah. Oh god, that is old IRC talk. It's elegant with a large trout. Yes. Oh damn. Okay, so maybe the next version of that batch cocktail I make is with brandy, and I do the mead in place of the bitter aperitivo. Richard, the wreck of the Endurance was discovered in 2022, 7 years after it sank. 3,000 meters underwater. Whoa, that is a long way underwater. Brilliant state of preservation, designated as a protected historic site under the Antarctic Treaty. Fun fact, on the state level, the department I work with is responsible for train wrecks, not train wrecks, shipwrecks off the Victorian coast, and a lot of ships wrecked off the Victorian coast. So that came up in an internal communique, the team who do stuff about shipwrecks. And I was like, that's fucking wild. I didn't know we looked after shipwrecks. Yeah, that's a pretty wild story, Richard. After 100 years, the Antarctic actually preserved the wreck. Pretty wild stuff. Oh. Ooh, I don't know how long I'm gonna last tonight. Let's see. Oof. I need to stick with the mineral water, though, I think. Work my way through that. It's not even 10 o'clock, and I'm feeling a bit wasted. We're getting like 29, 30 degrees all fucking week from now on, which is ridiculous for the middle of April. Occasional warm or even hot days, sure. But a whole fucking week of 29, 30 in mid-April is stupid. Oh, wow. Oh, no, they've changed it a lot. Man, they have changed a lot. Okay, now, oh, shit. Okay, so now they're saying the weekend is hotter, but the week is cooler. So they're saying tomorrow will be 31 and Sunday will be 32, but Monday will only be 25. Tuesday will be 27, Wednesday 29, Thursday 28, Friday 24, and maybe a bit of rain. Look, I'll be kind of annoyed because I am going away for the weekend. I'll be kind of annoyed if it's cold and raining on the weekend. Hopefully, let's say brandy. That sounds like a song lyric. I'm trying so hard Segway's like, drink more non-alcoholic beverage to keep going, because I'm right on the cusp of, oh, I'm feeling funky and wild. I should drink even more booze, and then there'd be a huge fucking blank where I don't remember shit. So it's somewhat of an effort to keep drinking the non-alcoholic beverage, because my brain keeps going, dude, get fucking hammered, get fucked up. So it's a 1972 song, Brandy, You're a Fine Girl. But you changed the lyrics. Okay. So now I feel like quoting Pogue songs like Streams of Whiskey. I am going where streams of whiskey are flowing. Holy shit. Like, yeah, one of the websites I regularly buy from has been tempting the fuck out of me this week. They had a single malt Irish whiskey at a really good price. They had some boutique bourbons at a really good price. No, dude, don't doubt yourself. It was good. Yeah, I agree, Richard. I fucking love. We're talking about Lego, but you're talking about the actual things. The actual real thing was preserved. To thing. Pat, how you doing? Oh, my God! You literally fucking got me. I thought that was Pat. If you want to come on, I'm look, okay. I don't know if that was a joke or not, but I'm going to put the link in the chat. Irish whiskey. I say I'm not a coffee fan. Yes, Lash, laugh it up. I'm an old man who's easily confused. I legit thought that was Pat posting there. You fucking got me, man. But I did put the thing in there. Oof. And I'm trying to be responsible. Keep drinking something non-alcoholic, so I'm not too fucked tomorrow. I shouldn't be. Like, I've only had 3 cocktails in less than 2 hours. So the whole thing is less than 2 hours. 3 cocktails in less than 2 hours is quite a bit. And I do strongly suspect when I free poured my batched old-fashioned, barrel-aged old-fashioned, I maybe poured myself a double. So maybe when I say 3 cocktails, I've really had 4 cocktails. Richard, you're a coffee person. I'm an energy drink person. I don't like the taste of coffee, which is a bit weird living in Melbourne, like coffee capital of Australia. The 2 things that are big in Melbourne, the Australian rules football and coffee, and I don't give a shit about either. So I occasionally feel like a bit of an outcast, I would have to admit. Ooh. Yep, I'm just slowly working my way through a non-alcoholic beverage. And my brain's just going, yeah, but cool. What alcohol are you going to drink after you do that? Because we were talking about Irish whiskey. I do have an Irish whiskey over there. I was thinking about doing a world whiskey challenge. Home for the elderly. Your sound is not working. I'm just seeing you, but not hearing you. So, yeah, I know you keep talking, and I'll keep rabbiting on, and I'll tell you when I can hear you. I don't know what's happening.
Close that.
Yes. Yes. High fives.
High five. Over the internet, high five. 1, 2, 3, go. Ah!
Bam. There we go. That's it. That's it. That's what we like. How are you going, my friend?
I panicked because I could hear you twice, and I closed YouTube urgently, but now I can't see the comments.
Oh, okay. Maybe bring up YouTube and
Everyone's
mute
saying,
it.
"Oh no, not him." Yeah, see, that's what
There he is. Yeah. And Richard's thrown out a high five as well. There we go.
High five. I
Oh,
like.
it's a
It's
ding.
nice.
Mrs. Angry going to bed a little bit early. Yeah, okay. I think Mrs. Angry felt a bit self-conscious when I said last night because I made her three cocktails before I even started the stream, and then I joked because I only had 2 cocktails
You
last
had
night.
2, and she had more than you. Yeah.
So I joked, and so I think also, and it was just kind of shouldn't drink that much every night. But she's been getting more into it. It's like, oh yeah, you're going into the bar, make me a drink. So I've been making her when I've been doing streams. I've been making Mrs. Angry 1 or 2 cocktails. Last night it was 3, but most nights it's 1 or 2. It's all good in the hood.
So did you end up having 3 as well?
Tonight. Well, as I was saying before.
No, not tonight. Tonight's a different story. I can tell.
Yeah.
I've been here since you started.
Yeah. No, last night I only had
wasn't
2.
on.
I literally made 2 videos and I didn't drink a whole cocktail apart from those 2. So I really only had 2 cocktails last night.
We've just been taste testing the party drinks that I showed you that list from the other night.
That was a great list of party drinks. Again, just
I
the
know,
theme
there's a lot
of
of vodka
video
drinks.
game. That's
I was
awesome.
hoping you'd correct me and say, dude, that's too many vodka drinks.
Hello.
No, it's for a party. Hey, Soph, how you doing?
Yeah, it keeps it cheap and the reason I chose the drinks I did is because they're quick to make. Like, if you notice, all of them are like 2, 3 ingredients.
Yeah. No.
I don't want to be standing there doing 8 bloody combo drink.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's a party, and you've got really fun themes running through all the drinks. That's an awesome collection of video game themed drinks.
Yeah,
because it's kind of like what.
Cool.
Oh, blue drinks are party drinks, definitely.
So what do we call it? A Sonic Blue Blast.
Pull it up.
Like it's like if you're doing a nerd party.
She's got this gorgeous document. Can you take a screenshot of it so I can put it on Discord and show the game? She's done this beautiful menu. You know when you do we like to do menus as well to make it a little bit more, and we get them laminated and make it all fancy.
Isn't it great with my previous ones? But it's all good. It's all right.
I love it.
During lockdown, like the first year or 2 of COVID, when everything was shit, and Mrs. Angry and I were doing at-home date nights. Each date night, I would develop a cocktail menu, and it had 8 options on it, and it was just like, this is tonight's options. Which ones do you want me to make? And we choose some, and it would be like kind of like, if we really liked one, it would stay on. But for the next date night, I'd do a new menu, and it might have a few holdovers and I made heaps of these cocktail menus because it's just like
all my spelling. That looks
COVID was fucked.
I bet that last list would be such an exquisite list of cocktails because you got the ones that stayed, and it'll end up being like a best of collection,
It was a lot of fun, and I also did it for the various offspring when they had parties. I would do cocktail menus for them and say, okay, your friends can order a cocktail off this menu.
There's a picture in the menus on Discord. If you want to put it up on the screen, you're welcome to.
I do. Where is it?
General Neurospicy.
I prefer one of, I think it was the second year cocktail list I did. It was one of my favorite
The
Pretty
second
much
one
one?
was the one with the people where we named the
Yeah, with all the people
cocktails.
on it.
I thought that was my least favorite
That was your least favorite. That was
Yeah,
my favorite one.
because we didn't put nice. What I like about this is how you put little catchphrases into them.
Yeah, I didn't put catchphrases in the last
See
one
how we
either.
got like it's a melon boy, like Tetris.
This is
switched up
awesome.
real fast. Pac-Man power thing, wacka wacka wasted.
This is awesome.
The Mario Kartini is only blue shell here is ice cold. Courage, wisdom, whiskey.
Oh, these are fantastic. So if that's awesome, that is such good work.
Yeah.
That is really good. I love it. But
Yeah,
again,
now
yeah,
so
particularly,
we'll print that out and
yeah.
hopefully the printer prints color again. I don't think it
doesn't.
No, we've run out of color. Okay, that's the thing. I hate bubble jet printers. They always, stop
Yeah.
working by more
Yeah.
bubble jet. I've got
Yeah.
a laser jet printer in the office, and I had one cartridge last 3 years.
I saw Earth W is joining us. Hello.
Bye.
G'day, how's it going?
How you doing? Now
Not
it's
too
a
bad, not too
party.
bad.
This is what we like.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, God.
All right.
Just I don't. I feel like I don't even have a particularly clear memory of 2020 and 2021, but they were shit. It was the lockdowns, the curfews, the fucking it. But
I was a
I
first
occasionally-
liner, so I never got that lockdown.
Frontliner.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause-
I was allowed out.
and plus also in Perth, with you being isolated from the rest of the country, you had a lot less lockdown than the rest of us.
I remember Earth being on stream before though. Ages ago.
Yeah, no, he's been on a few times.
Yeah.
He's one of my very
Really?
old school YouTube friends. Although I think you're frozen now, unless you're just in a very thoughtful pose.
No,
Oh,
I
no,
was just listening. No, Andrew and I met once in Sydney. I was wearing a cap with a big spider on my head. I don't know if he remembers or not. I don't know if he remembers or not.
That's
The
one of the
YouTube thing.
meetups in Sydney. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if they hats anymore. I gave it to my son.
Yeah, they just don't happen anymore. Like I organized heaps of meetups in Melbourne. They worked for a while, and then people just, I don't know,
Then you
lost
lost
any
the
sense
function
of
of one of
community
them.
or connection. And it's like,
Yeah.
okay, things change. That's what it comes down to.
Mm.
Things change.
The
And
community's lost its tight knit group part of it, as
Yeah.
it became much more bigger and
yeah,
Mm.
and that's okay. For a while it was just like, okay, it's kind of sad we can't do those things anymore, but it's simply things change. It's
same with the zombie shuffle. Got banned,
Yep.
didn't it? Or something, yeah.
It got too big.
Mm.
It was a really fun thing for a few years, and then there was some weird fucking shit with some out of town dickheads tried to usurp it, and I don't know.
Only takes one person to ruin
Oh.
something.
It's the same. When I went to go see the Minecraft movie, there's this particular part of the film that everyone claps to, where this chicken is in this wrestling ring, and this kind of zombie gets dropped out of the box and then lands onto the thing, and everyone's like,
Chicken jockey.
zombie or something they say, right?
Chicken jockey.
And everyone in our cinema politely clapped.
Yeah.
It's a nice little golf clap. It was
Yeah.
And then, you're seeing all these videos now where everyone's just turned it up to 11 and started throwing chickens at the bloody screen now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was reading articles with various cinemas having to post signs like, if you misbehave and fuck up, we'll throw you out. It's just like, I love this. Heine is someone who's in the know because Heine came to heaps of the meetups. And yes, we had some sus motherfuckers show up to some of the meetups. No two ways about it. And like I'm laughing as I say that, but it wasn't funny. There were some extremely bad people who, if I could push their head into a wood chipper, I would fucking do it.
By accident, of course, though.
Was that because all the girls were dressed all sexy or something? Are we talking about the meetup, or are we talking about the zombie shuffle?
There were a couple of we're talking about our YouTube meetups. It wasn't common, but there was just a couple times someone would show up and they had like this pickup artist mentality, and it's just like, yeah, no, dude, fucking no, what the fuck. But it's always a problem with organizing public events. You can't actually control who shows up at them, and some extremely unsavory people might show up. And we did have a couple of bad things. I remember one particular, it was really troubling. This guy, he was very charming. He was everyone's friend. He's like tall and good looking. But it turns out he was a serial sort of predator, groomer, abuser guy. And you get to the point where half a dozen to a dozen women come forward and went, no, he did these things. And I was like, well, fuck, that's some shit right there. And it's just like, God damn it. It's like, this is why we can't have nice things, because of people like this.
Well, at least it didn't turn into a Corey Worthington situation, you know?
I don't know. I always thought Corey Worthington was kind of funny because I have a video about that. And because what was funny to me is like, okay, for anyone who's not old enough to remember, Corey Worthington,
too old and forgotten.
He was a teenager, and his parents went away and left him alone. And he went, I'm going to have a big party. And he put it on Facebook. Parents are away, party time. And he got outside his circle of friends, and a very large number of people and some rowdy miscreants showed up at his place, and it was very loud and a little bit destructive and whatnot. Neighbors complained, and a current affair tried to make a big thing of it. And they had a camera crew go out to see Corey, and they're interviewing him live on the show. And you see this thing where he's wearing some ridiculous coat with a fur collar trim and these really big sunglasses. And
yellow.
This shithead on a current affair is trying, he's only a teenager, and she's trying to humiliate him on national TV. And it's like, first, an adult trying to humiliate a teenager on national TV is a piece of shit. Second, she failed. He absolutely kind of dominated the interview. She said, like, you should apologize to your neighbors. He's going, I already have. It was like, you know, it got out of control. It was like, and then she's like, are you going to take off your sunglasses? And he goes, no, that's my image now. And it was like he was an idiot teenager who made a bad mistake. But adults decided for entertainment they should attempt to humiliate a teenager on national TV. They're all automatically worthless pieces of shit for deciding to do that. But second, they failed. It never stopped blowing my mind that an adult with a TV show tried to fuck over a kid, and the kid just went, nah. And he was
information with that is they never did a live crossover ever again after that.
Yeah.
That was the last time they ever did a live crossover too. He had been out drinking all night. He had just about to walk into the front door, and they said, can we pull you over here and pay you for an interview?
Yeah.
And they made him, another thing was funny was they had to make him reenact seeing his parents again.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, because they missed it the first time, you know, yeah.
Because after it all blew up, he did actually have to call his parents and going, you're probably going to hear a story about
Hmm.
You might
But
give me a
honestly, we
no,
didn't
sorry,
track the house.
Mum.
But you know, a lot of teenagers would hold little house parties and stuff like that, where you know shit gets broken and stuff. You know,
Yeah, but
He
that
wasn't
was a
doing anything
relatively
out of the ordinary
early
there.
thing of making the mistake of mentioning on Facebook your
Mm.
parents are out and you're having a party.
Oh,
And you
and the
thought it was-
nightclub closing. There was a nightclub just around the corner that closed down early.
Yeah,
Oh, it looks like we lost
Earth W disappeared. Yeah.
Earth. Yeah. I think
that's
we were
okay.
talking too much.
Oh no, he's back. He's back. Where are we? Where are we? There we go. There he's back. He's back. He's back.
I clicked the wrong thing, so
No, yeah, dude. We've all been there. We've all clicked the wrong thing.
Yeah, no, keep the phone and the porn separate. You know, yeah.
Oh God, I'm just flashbacking.
I tried to keep the grinder on the phone app instead of the computer.
Yeah, it was in some American media
Have a
group.
hard copy.
Hmm?
Go old school and have a hard copy, paper copy.
Yeah, no,
Print them all out on hundreds and hundreds of pieces of paper.
Wow, you know,
I'm-
I'm,
Hold them in different directions. You know.
I'm old enough to have had paper porn, printed magazine porn.
Yep. I got
I think-
caught by my teacher because there was one getting shared between the kids at school.
Which is what
Wow.
happened because it was comparatively hard to get a hold of.
Yeah. And this was found. This is the famous thing that I don't know if everyone. I thought it was just an American thing, but we found these. Okay, so my friend did a paper round and would drop the papers off in the morning,
Yeah.
and he found a garbage bag full of porn, videotapes, magazines, stuff like that, just one morning, and then came to school with a backpack just lugging it.
Look what I found in the trash.
And so we got to buy it. We actually paid money for these used, ripped up, very shit People magazines. Not like the high quality, like Playboy or anything.
Yeah,
These were like, the ragged stuff that you just throw in the bin,
yeah. But like, I found these in the boxes. You're like, yeah, this is VHS porn. $60 for a porn. I actually don't know if I paid that much, but it's got a price tag, and this one's got a sticker on it that says $50.
Are there any pictures on the tape itself, or is it just standard? No, on the tape. Open it up. Oh, it's red. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that means it's a good one. It's red. What's on this one? Oh no, it's red as
Have
well.
you ever noticed your copy is not quite right?
Actually,
the
we're
young
talking about
girl.
print porn. I
Have you
swear
ever
there
heard
was-
or printed a video?
I swear
tape
there
that
was some
white? It may have
in
been
some
a
of these
photo copy.
books I
An
did.
original inferior copy for you pay goods money. Something like that.
Good.
I watched a couple
Young-
of
yeah. I was youngest of 5 boys, and so you find stuff which the older boys have.
Oh, the other brothers had.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
yes, because like you're not really quite old enough to fully understand it, but curiosity as a child, and the first porn magazine I stumbled across when my brothers had was a Ribald magazine.
Oh my
Pack
god.
of Ribalds.
Okay, so there were these weird gonzo indie Australian hardcore porn mags. One was called Ribald and one was called Bawdy. They were not like Playboy or even Penthouse. They were full on.
Yeah, well, I come across these magazines and I'm looking through them, and I showed my brother that I found these magazines, but I was too young to understand what they were, and I'm like asking him why all the pages were stuck together.
Oh dear. I mean, that was one of the old Australian
sketch comedy shows, and I don't remember which one, but it was like someone being Fred Nile, and you have to be
Ah.
of a certain age to remember Fred Nile, the church minister, puritanical, anti-sex, anti-porn thing. But they had someone playing Fred Niles, like, and he's talking about, look at these disgusting magazines that anyone could buy. Just look at what's inside. And he tries to open it, and all the pages are stuck together. It's like,
That's
I
like
I loved it because that was just a "if you know" joke. Like if someone was a little bit innocent, they wouldn't even get the joke of why he couldn't open the
Why the
magazine.
page groups stuck together.
Why-
Did you know that one of the online porn groups, Pornhub or whoever, released where the highest downloads were in this country?
Yes,
And Fred Niles' office was right up there up top.
but it's
Fred
also
Niles'
like
parliamentary office.
the most conservative states in the US, again, because Pornhub said,
Yeah.
what's the most popular sort of porn in this? You get the most conservative states, and they're into trans porn and
Yeah.
Mm.
And sister porn and stuff, yeah.
it's so unsettling.
Which sister do you mean? Do you mean the penguin or the other sister?
Well, both really.
Ah, yeah, well.
You do get the stuff with nun outfits, definitely. Oh my god.
This is like Queensland used to be where the
Can I
online
post that
porn
on Discord,
was
Angry?
spending the
You
most money.
Yeah, you can post whatever you want on
It's
Discord.
not tits or anything, it's just words, you know. But
You-
it shows
you
all
can
the different
post-
states
Preferences.
and what they prefer.
You
Yeah,
can post
kinks.
tits. I don't care.
They kinks what to
Ooh.
say.
Okay, so we've got this. Okay. Oh, check it out. Okay, US states. I'm going to share this on screen.
Like Florida loves BBC.
Big black cocks. Okay, so here we are. And I don't even know the US states, so I'll struggle a bit to say what they are.
Big booty.
But what are we doing? Okay. So yeah, Florida's got big black cocks. Then yeah, big ass, big black women, big beautiful women, black. The southern states, a lot of black. Oh, then you got randomly anime, panties, porn, shower. Is that California? Asian is popular in California.
Yeah.
I just love the names.
Yep.
Furry,
And
fleshlight.
then cartoon is Nevada.
Cartoon.
Furry is Oregon. Fleshlight is Washington.
Who's fat ass?
Hey, what's fat
Who's
ass?
fat
South Dakota.
Dakota?
South Dakota is fat ass, and North Dakota is black.
Who's pegging? I want to know which.
Where's that? Oh, right.
Wisconsin is pegging.
Wisconsin is pegging. That's
Michigan
awesome.
sucking dick. Ohio
Also,
is
what's
furry.
what's the weird ass state that smoking is the search term?
That would be no, Virginia.
That's Virginia. They're famous
North
for
Carolina,
tobacco.
which is just below it, is big black ass.
I like a lower screen
Look,
pie.
Big black ass is
Lower
honest.
screen pie.
Smoking's just fucking weird. You know, you want a big black ass, go for a big black ass. But
What is it?
fucking-
What are you actually smoking? Are you smoking a cigarette or a cigar? Or is this some kind of Clinton thing?
No, some people genuinely eroticize cigarettes. It's weird.
Okay.
I was thinking of the weird video I got shown when I was really young about
What I find interesting is
being
that
flipped upside down.
there's such a plethora of different search terms.
Yeah, I
you
like
would think, there would be 5 or 6 states that would have the same search term, but they're all different search terms.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now, admittedly, Alaska is breast expansion.
And Hawaii is amateur
Amateur
wife.
wife?
That's what the fuck. You gotta love the honest ones, like sucking dick. You know what? I just want sucking dick.
Sucking dick.
That's just. But okay, Virginia with smoking. That's just fucked up. Like, what's your problem, Virginia? That's just fucking weird.
Guess it depends which hole they put the smoking appliance in.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
That Maryland
Oh.
likes the ASMR.
Who's Dominican? That's such a specific.
Dominican is New York.
New York is Dominican. That's such a specific thing. Dominican, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Is that a type of person, like a race? Yeah.
Yeah, from the country, the Dominican Republic.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
That's
New
that's
Hampshire
Caribbean.
loves their ebony BBW.
Big, beautiful women.
Vermont loves their casting. What's RI? Oh, Rhode Island.
Rhode
likes,
Island.
group sex, So does Connecticut.
Yeah, well,
Good
you
to
know,
see they got the same kind of taste, yeah.
yeah.
And Maine likes anime, and so does Oklahoma.
There you go.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought they had so
We're
much in
finding
common?
patterns here now. I wonder if this can influence the vote.
Oh my god! What the
Oh,
fuck?
cream pie. Mormon,
Some people like their cooking with their porn. There you go.
Mormon porn.
Okay,
Only speak
where's
behind
Utah?
big
Hang
black
on,
cock
I'll
down
find
in
Utah.
Florida.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, Mormon. Yeah,
What? Sorry, what was Utah?
Mormon.
Wait, where's that? Oh yeah, no, there's literally they want Mormon porn in Utah.
And
And
Nevada
what's the
likes
state just
South
next to them who likes goth?
Colorado likes goth.
Colorado likes goth. Okay.
And New Mexico just below it is Latina.
Well, that makes sense.
Arizona must be a hot area, so they like their showers.
Texas like panties.
Yeah.
I was
Okay,
thinking that's like the most least.
We're
Oh,
really
okay.
into this study. I like it,
This is hilarious. This is just so funny.
Hey, you're looking for new topics to talk about.
Oh, who's stepmom? What state is stepmom?
Stepmom. That's Kentucky.
Yeah, that fucking tracks.
Say no
Yeah.
more. Tennessee likes this one. Tennessee is just below it with the strap-ons.
Fucking hell. Honestly. Jesus.
Illinois likes dirty talk.
Who doesn't like dirty talk? That's what I want to say.
Iowa likes a cream pie. Yeah.
So fucked up.
That's the one that I
Honestly, I think I have this suspicion they made this up, but it's very funny.
Look, it does seem a little bit too clean,
Yeah.
Like I would expect a lot of the states to be the same.
Yeah.
But no, this was released by. If you look up the top, it's released by Pornhub in the year 2022. Terms searched more often in each state when compared to other states.
That gives them a lot of leeway to manipulate the result, I reckon. But also, it's funny. It is just funny.
Mm.
I'm on board with it because it's just funny. You can get away with a whole bunch of shit if I think it's
and it's way dirtier. But it
Sorry,
doesn't
what
have
did
all
you
the states.
I was thinking that it's only like a quarter map.
Yeah, it's like, oh God, queef.
Oh, what the fuck?
All right. Well, apparently you have to
All right.
look it up to show them.
It's in Discord.
Oh
It's
god,
not
who's
fully
it?
complete yet, but this is the 2024
Okay.
one.
Oh, like 2024, it got more intense, did it? Wait, half the states don't have anything in it.
We just said that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All
Yeah,
right,
oh,
put it
that
up.
because of the state laws, they actually blocked it in.
Oh, good call. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, of course. Look, Texas is blocked.
yeah. Washington's gone for milking, which is fun. California's gone from
beautiful
Asian to friend's mum.
Yep, Nevada's now
Alaska's-
Vegas instead
Yeah,
of.
no, everyone's changed. Alaska's gone for anal dildo. New York,
Hmm.
why is New York Turkish? That's
They changed from Dominicans to Turkish.
they're just into ethnicities. That's weird.
Chubby milf.
We've got
Grandma.
the full spread going on these screens right now. We got on the left-hand screen with the thing we got in 2022's reading. On the middle screen, which is where we're streaming right now, is the 2024, and on the right over here, we've got just a standard map of America, so we can see.
Holy shit! Like they're saying in Nevada, The search term is just Vegas. They just want Vegas porn.
There's one of them that likes a hairy.
Pennsylvania really put some thought into theirs.
Where the fuck is naked women? Wow, that's not that does not speak well to Pennsylvania. Arizona wants Navajo. That's fascinating to me.
Wisconsin
What is-
wants Fiji.
Aohu or something? Hawaii. What the hell is that?
Oahu.
Hey.
See, that's kind of like Nevada says Vegas. Oahu is one of the islands in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
Florida says Cubana, so they want Cuban.
Missouri
women.
wants grandma.
Fuck you, Missouri. What the fuck?
South Dakota hot babes. That one I can get with. Amateur
Yeah, that's
wife.
pretty-
Yeah, I get that too.
Minnesota's getting kind of fucked
I'm
up with
dreading when you see the one in the very top right.
Oof.
Hairy Bush.
New Hampshire.
one more, a bit more up.
New Hampshire.
Oh, New Hampshire's into enemas. Oh my god.
Is that the
What
one?
the fuck is your problem, New Hampshire?
I'm just like, I
And
do
New
that for a job.
Hampshire's Iranian.
And New Jersey.
I've
New Jersey and New York are into ethnicities. What's that all about?
got a few friends in North Dakota and they're lesbians. So I'm that bit up there, lesbian strap on.
There you go.
I'm gonna tease them.
That trap.
I'm gonna tease them.
Your friends are the one driving the porn results on.
That's it. That's what I'm gonna tell them too.
It's all about them. Oh my god.
Well, that's funny.
I feel like the people at Pornhub just really enjoy working there because they're always doing shit. And
With
having...
America by doing that too. They love just messing with America.
Yeah,
Mm.
you know what you're into, you weird freaks.
Yeah, keeping it simple, PA. It sounds like an Amish kid's first term.
I love that Madam Butterfly has just come back to see what we're talking about in the stream.
Yeah. You should know better, Madam Butterfly. You should know better by now.
And we're into the Pornhub search terms. It's like, god damn.
Even Heine's having a giggle.
And speaking of, look, Dr. Abigail's joined. Wait, I've just got to click on one thing, and it took me like.
Abigail.
Hi, Doc.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I've
Oof.
been summoned.
Nice. We like.
Someone
it.
mentioned
Was that
lesbian
lesbian
strap-on.
strap-on that some?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was the lesbian strap on. Yeah. It wasn't the enemas.
Oh.
No.
Yes.
And
Oh
if
my
you
God.
form enough, you can roll the daisy chain down the hallway. So
Yeah. Oh my
But yeah,
god.
look how much of America is censored too of the porn in it. It's
Oh.
yeah.
It's ridiculous. No
Yeah,
sense
and it
of
wa-
Bible Belt.
Yeah, it was very interesting. Pornhub just went, "Oh, you want to pass dumb laws? Okay, we'll just block your IP addresses. See how you like your voting pattern now, you fucking idiots."
Hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was enough to overthrow Republican state governments. That Pornhub just went, "No, we're blocking your IP."
Pornhub.
Speaking
joined
of porn, look what I've got.
Ooh, chocolate porn.
Oh.
Nice.
Yes.
Can you see
Nice.
it? Show it again, Doc.
Oh, the Toblerone.
Big old Toblerone.
Sophie loves
Giant
chocolate.
Toblerone.
It's one of her favorite
I
things.
think
in
I
the
already
world,
got rid of
yeah.
my Toblerone. I think I finished it.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah. It is-
Toblerone. Yeah.
not too sure Pornhub is actually one that's doing that.
it's just the people doing it on their own, making it look. But again, Pornhub is having a good laugh publishing those maps. They're just like,
I wonder if there's an Australian one.
I wish there was. That would be really funny. So Dr. Abigail's doing the porn version of eating.
I was thinking that. Doing the porn lick, baby.
It is very decadent.
Going down under. Australian Pornhub Insights.
Oh, you've actually found Australian.
There's an
Insight.
Oh,
Australian
yeah.
one. There we go.
Okay, this has all sorts of things. Okay, so Monday is our most
that's
popular
good.
day to watch porn. Friday is
Yeah,
our least popular day.
Well, Mondays you need something to face the day, and Fridays you
Get
probably
the week onto a
Yeah.
knock the week out. Our average time spent watching porn is 9 minutes and 24 seconds.
wow, they've got staying power. I'm like 90 seconds. It's just like
Our most
It's
popular
like
time
it's
to
tea
watch
break.
p.m. to 11 p.m. 25% of the portion are female viewers.
I'm still curious to how they know that.
Hmm.
You don't select
Well,
if you're
yeah.
male or female when you enter the site.
the,
Just if you're
the
like,
stats are imprecise.
Okay, so search term in Australia, the most popular one is lesbian, followed by stepmom, teen, Asian, MILF, cartoon, massage, squirt, threesome, stepsister, mum, hentai, public, gangbang, anal, babysitter, cream pie, schoolgirl, and the least most popular searches are
This is a very
mum,
long
fuck, son.
The number of time mum comes up, I'm going, okay, there is a bunch of dudes out there with issues. That's
Yeah.
they're
MILF
doing
and
their
mum
best
and
to deal with their
stepmum,
issues. Jesus.
Okay, most popular women searched for is Kim Kardashian, Mia Khalifa, and a bunch of other people that we don't know who they are, so who gives a fuck?
So they're literally searching by they're saying women search by name and men search by generic.
Ooh, you're gonna like this one. Okay, states who last the longest.
oh god,
Northern Territory is
we're
number
not
one.
we're not too bad.
Western Australia is number 2.
Yeah.
South Australia is number 3. Queensland is number 4, which is the
Yeah.
standard average of the country.
Yeah.
And Victoria is below the standard of the average at 2 seconds less.
Yeah, see, that's me doing it in 90 seconds. I'm like,
Well,
I'm throwing the average out.
2 seconds.
Roll on, roll off.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, Perth wins the best city.
Perth has the longest jack off times.
Perth is the longest check.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard, there's no
Friday
telling
night,
where
Friday
a conversation
Friday night, you know. I tried to make it clean. I went into arcade games, but that conversation just died in the ass. So now
Oh,
we're
we had
recording.
that. I love Madam Butterfly. So yeah, the Aussie version is going down under. Where you are down south, it's going down south. I mean, it all means the same thing. So it's just like it's fine. It's we're just oh my god. That's the whole thing.
All right. So 30% of Australia use Pornhub on their desktop. 55% use it on their commie phone, and 15% use it on their tablet.
Well, it just goes to what's convenient.
Oh
I guess.
wow! People jacking off during the AFL Grand Final and during the different times of the Grand Final, like the graph of the
How do
green
they know
dragon.
this shit?
Check this
Oh.
out.
What's
So
that?
people,
It's from
the green
Hobbiton.
dragon.
Oh, I thought that was actually a drink, but it's actually a ceramic mug.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
The
nice
Green
one, yeah.
Dragon at Bywater.
Friend of mine went to New Zealand.
Oh, nice.
Mug and the sign that Wilbur puts on his gate.
Yeah.
No admittance except for
No
fun.
admittance. Yeah. Oh, good. Okay. Now, randomly, I don't know why that made me want to do this, but I'm going to go out and get some eggnog because I still have eggnog in the
Oh,
fridge.
good call. Yeah.
So,
So
I'm gonna
people
go-
jacked off more during the State of Origin games than they did during the AFL games.
yeah, they know this stuff.
Just a whole bunch of useless information for you, you know.
I'm curious who collates this. You know, what an interesting job.
It is very detailed. I got to admit.
It sounds like a hands-on job, doesn't it?
They go a little bit longer in Perth.
Oh well, they're so far behind. It takes a while to catch up. So
Yeah. It's like the old wait a while thing. Yeah, yeah.
kind of like a lag.
Yeah, wild crocodile.
That's what WA stands for. Wait a while.
Or like the comedian who does Chopper Read, and he does this
Eric
sketch
Bana?
reading the weather. No, not the serious role, but the comic
This
role.
is Melbourne.
There's a comedian who does a comic role. He does stand up, but he was also doing TV sketches there for a while, and he was doing the weather report, and he's like different cities and that. When he's got Perth, he just pushes the state away from mainland. Saying that they're so far away that nobody cares about you anyway. So
Franklin? Was that it? Heath Franklin?
yeah, that's it. Hey,
Yeah.
for
He's the one that did that harden the fuck up thing as well.
yeah, he does the comedy about and like
Yeah.
He for Alice Springs, I think it was. He just slaps the sun and it says it's fucking hot.
The only time I've been to Perth, there was turbulence on the way in, and I ended up throwing up on the plane.
Oof.
I was going to move there
It
for a
was-
bit, but then I didn't.
Did you use
So-
one of
pretty
those
bad
cool little
turbulence.
sick bags, or did you go to the loo? Or?
I used two. I used at
Two?
least two, maybe even three.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty bad turbulence.
So Richard, Angry does eggnog all year round. He makes his own. Dr. Abigail, what would you do if you're president of the United States?
If my president of the United States, what?
Dr. Abigail, what would you do if you're president of the United States?
Yeah, if my president of
If
the
you
United
are.
States, look at the spelling.
are.
Look
Yeah, I
at
know,
the
I
spelling.
know.
They used the wrong "your," so I'm going by their spelling. If my president of the United States did what?
Well,
Nah.
Let-
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
let's
Dr.
stop picking
Seriously.
fight.
Grammar Elon?
Seriously, if okay, so it should be YOU apostrophe RE
R-E,
for
yes.
future reference.
Like,
But
like we are
Yes.
where, yeah.
so what would I do if I was president of the United States? Well, I would question everything because it's against their constitution. Because I'm Australian, not American. But however, if I was in alternate land, I was born in America and I'm American, and I'm president. I would, I don't know, like I would undo all the damage Trump has done, like reverse all the tariffs. I would
Yeah, Trump reversed all the tariffs because it was blowing up. It's rare that
Has
someone
he?
makes.
Yeah.
I have shut completely off from all news. Just
You should. You absolutely. But it is
Yeah.
rare that a stupid political decision blows up in someone's face within 24 hours. This literally, everyone's going, the economy will be destroyed within a week.
yeah.
Okay, well, I've changed my mind. I'm not doing that. It's like,
I'm
So
just going to
I don't know.
pause
I would.
it. Yeah.
I would be investing in renewable energy. I would be
Oh, good call. Yes.
investing in science and technology. I would be creating grants for new technology. I would be limiting spending on military to fund it. I would be taxing billionaires more. I would be doing
Yep.
that shit.
yep, those are all good ones. I'd be, yeah, definitely raising the tax rate on the super wealthy. back to early 20th century when it was like 90% over a certain amount.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Super tense.
I'd be introducing basic, sensible gun control legislation. I'd be
I
moving
would
to
be.
universal healthcare.
I would be going back to where was I going with that? Proper campaign finance laws. See you, Madam Butterfly. And getting
talking about porn while your boss is around. Yeah.
Getting rid of super PACs and campaign finance.
The ridiculous buying of votes in America.
Yeah, and I think I forget what it was called. The the laws around campaign finance.
Basically. Yeah, there's a particular Supreme Court decision that needs to be overturned. That said, like, oh, money is speech. Corporations.
And corporations are people.
Yeah.
I think wasn't it Citizens United or was that something else?
Yeah, it was Citizens United. It's a terrible thing that needs to be overturned. Also, this eggnog, which I made,
mind you,
months ago, which has been aging for a couple months, is a tequila-based eggnog. It's super yum. Most eggnog is whiskey or rum or brandy based. This one's tequila based. It's fucking awesome.
Has it got that clove kind of taste to it too?
Sorry, what?
Did you put clove in it?
Oh yeah, it's got my brown sugar syrup in it.
Yeah.
So
that's what we should have.
The caveat for all this policy change is that whatever party I'm affiliated with, we also control the House and the Senate.
Yeah, these things all go through.
Because otherwise I can't do shit.
Yeah. I think the idea is if you could do stuff that would go through and become law, what would you do?
Yeah. And I would do very similar things here.
All right. Let's have some yummy drink.
Oh, wow, you've still got some of that. Which one's that?
My last bit of angry juice.
Which, okay, that sounds extremely.
Hang on, is that one of the terms on here?
That's a Pornhub search term, definitely. Which one is that?
Spice.
Oh, it's Sajuk. Hello, how are you? How you doing?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, we're getting full Brady bunch here. I'm loving it.
Hi.
I was thinking that you're getting quite a big Friday, aren't you?
This Friday turned out to be good.
Oh my God, sorry.
Where's Patty?
Yeah. I think he's either at wrestling or out murdering people. That's one of the two.
Sorry, I just had like the YouTube thing up and then StreamYard started. Like, yeah.
No, we're all good. That's okay.
Wow.
Hi.
All good.
Don't you worry. It's all good and great having you here.
Oh, thank
So
you.
are you in Germany right
Now-
at the moment?
Yeah.
You are back in Germany. Okay.
Yeah. There it is.
What's
Whoa.
daylight? Yeah,
Oh,
there
yeah.
we go.
What's that bright
It's
stuff?
looking beautiful.
Very interesting.
It's but it's really cold outside.
Yeah.
The eternal glow of the day star.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting to that. I think it sunsets at like 7 or something now.
Okay.
And then in high summer it's about 9:30, 10 o'clock. It's very annoying.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. How are you all going?
Doing pretty good. I don't know if you were watching or if you missed us. We just spent an extended period talking about Pornhub search terms.
Oh, amazing. Yeah.
Oh, we got to look up. We got to
cutting
look up
conversation.
Europe. We got to look up European countries.
Yeah, I was thinking it brought everyone to
Do we
conversation.
dare? You know.
Yeah.
The German
The
states.
Europeans, they're the weirdos. Yeah.
These are the Germans.
Now he's looking it up.
You know what? They can be weird.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
honestly, as speaking my age, pre-internet porn, if you wanted weird fucking porn, you got German porn. That was that was the weird stuff. The Germans were into some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I had a German professor once when I was at uni. He was my he taught compiler theory.
Yeah.
Because I'm a computer scientist.
Yeah.
And he was German, and he used to say before every exam, he would say, "This exam is very hard. Some of you may die." That was his joke. I love it. That was his sense of humor.
Yeah.
German humor.
Yeah.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I trolled a like not meanly, but fun trolling, the old-fashioned trolling. Someone who was studying at the University of Technology of Sydney gave me a link for some student group where people could put a question in and people could answer it, but people were having fun with it, and there was a few trolls in there, but you didn't put your name in, so this person gave me the link, and I wrote in that I have the Hotspur Sun lecturer, and I described about how wanting to be bondaged by them and having to sit in the lecture theatre in front of the students and so on. And then they actually put that question up on their page. And people were saying, finally, something real being put towards us. And someone said, "Is this you?" And they're tagging people in. So
I once put on a feedback
it was fun to watch.
for a teacher's assistant, and I knew him in real life. I was a friend of his, and I knew he was a gay man, so that made it all the more hilarious. In the end of semester feedback, I put in, this man is he is a god amongst men. Seriously, one of the best teachers in the universe. I would turn straight for him, knowing full well that he's gay. And once I'd graduated, he could finally ask if it was me. Like, he knew it was, but he had to confirm it. He had to.
Oh dear.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh my god.
Are you seeing Discord at the moment?
Okay, yeah, no, okay. I have to share this one. This is generational porn search terms.
So
Okay, so where are we? Do this, exceed a bit more. Okay, so it's saying,
Yeah, look how creepy boomers are.
Boomers search threesome, VR, cosplay, cartoon, uncensored hentai, vertical video, scissoring, roleplay. I love that it says Gen Y and not millennials, because that pisses millennials
Because
off.
it's easy. It's easier.
Yeah. Asian threesome, MILF, feet, virtual reality, transgender, tattooed women, FFM. Gen X, cream pie, MILF, scissoring comes up again, transgender, fisting, foyer, BBW, Bukake. Boomers, hand job, mature. Hey, I love how pedestrian boomers are. Hand job.
Wow.
Are you kidding? They got pissing and anal.
Yeah, but that's compared
That's
to
a
the
lower percentage.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love how many
Even
of them are
Gen X
searching
is
hand
pretty
job. That's hilarious.
pretty vanilla.
I think Gen X were the first ones to get introduced to Bukake, honestly.
Probably.
Yeah.
This is
because of
pretty
the
old
whole-
though, because it has like Gen X is 35. Start like old,
It's
like the young.
2022.
Yeah, it's from
Yeah.
2022
Oh, really?
apparently.
Yeah, that's
Jeez.
Old, but not old,
23
old, yeah.
years ago. So hang on, so 22 or
Yeah.
2002?
3 years.
Oh.
No,
Right.
2022 is
Oh,
3
3
years.
years ago. Okay, I heard 2002.
Yeah,
ago. No.
because
Oh
I'm
God,
35.
movies. Sorry, there's a fun one. What movie characters are people searching on Pornhub? We have to do this.
Oh, if there's
Okay.
Oh God, of course.
Harley Quinn is number 1. There you
Yeah.
Sonic.
go. Star Wars. That's not surprising. What is even 365 days? What is that? Black Widow, Wonder
idea.
Woman, Sonic. Sonic is really disturbingly high up there.
That's
I'm surprised
Catwoman
the
is-
green M&M isn't there.
I'm
Come on.
really
Elastigirl.
surprised the green M&Ms. Elastigirl's in there. There you go.
From The Incredibles.
Yeah.
Tomb Raider.
Okay. I don't. What is 365 days? I don't even know what that is.
No, have a look.
Do a search on Pornhub.
365 days porn. Yeah. What is that?
5 days.
Movies and characters.
I
It's like a 50
I
Shades of Grey thing.
Yeah, it looks like a 50 Shades of Grey kind of movie on Netflix.
oh, is it 50?
Oh.
Shades
Oh,
of- okay.
It's Indian.
It's what?
It's Indian.
Oh, there
Oh.
you go. Indians can skew search results pretty easily. There's a lot of them.
Yep.
Okay, Sonic was disturbingly high. I'm just throwing that out there.
The 80s
So
porn was
I put up
interesting.
Germany stats for
Oh, just for you,
Dr.
Cedric.
Sage.
Okay, let's
yeah.
go. Let's go. What Germans are into? Prefacing Germans kinky. Let's go. I've just got to click multiple things, and I'm somewhat inebriated.
got
So
it,
let's
you got it.
zoom. Okay. Oh, literally, German is their top search term.
Yeah, so they can get their own country porn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teen, anal, hentai, big tits, big dick, lesbian, MILF, babe, mature, 3. These are all pretty pedestrian, quite honestly.
Considering they're German, you would expecting something better
Yeah.
than that, weren't you?
No, I would be, for Germans, I would be expecting
Leather.
rubber,
I wonder if
leather,
France is better than Germany.
bondage,
Well-
discipline.
well, you just can.
Going around the
Just-
world in porn
Check it out.
updates.
Checking out porn stats all over the world.
You just well, what they normally do is that they go out to the nightclubs and they find what they're looking for there.
Yeah, they don't even
Yeah.
they don't even search online. They search in real life.
Mm-hmm. And you'll find something.
Mm.
I was one night I was out at Sisyphus, which is down in Rummelsburg in East Berlin, and I was only there for one night, and I ended up dancing next to a guy all in leather straps with his dick out, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
someone's into that.
Thank
Someone
you.
will be
You
into
put
that.
up, in the on the Discord, top 20 countries by traffic.
Oh, God.
Dr. Seiju is about to have a little awakening on how much
I need to be
Germans
added
watch
to the
porn.
Discord. How do I? Yeah. Someone should get me on the Discord then.
All right. Oh, do you not have the Discord? I'll put the link. But
Yeah,
just
it's in
briefly,
the, YouTube
the
chat.
world's most searched categories. I'm just going to put this up before I do that. This before that.
Yeah, it's the one above that one. Yeah. But yeah, put that up first.
I'm going to put this one on.
Mhm.
Canada's
Sorry,
lesbian. US is lesbian. Russian is Russian. Okay. China is... Okay, that's intriguing to me. China is Japanese. Australians like lesbians. Okay. Africa likes ebony. There you go. South America likes transgender. There you go.
Or Brazil specifically. Eh?
You know, okay,
Brazil
so
specifically, yes.
Brazil,
Yeah.
Brazil has the highest by far number of transgender women murders in the world per capita of population.
Okay,
by
that's extremely unsettling. Yes.
Yeah.
Was that per capita? You said.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, countries
Or
by
even just per just numbers.
This was the other one. Home for the Elderly wanted me to show about traffic by
Top 10
numbers.
countries by traffic.
So United States is way up there. UK, France, Japan, Mexico, Italy, Germany, Canada, Philippines, Brazil, Spain, Poland. Australia's
So
all
more
the
than
way
Canada.
down there. Those are rookie numbers. We got to pump those numbers way up.
Pump your own numbers, buddy.
That's me this weekend. I'm pumping those numbers way up.
Get the
Right after
WD-40 out.
Land, you know.
Mm. And again, it's not even that line from that movie is literally talking about masturbation. Like, how many times do you jerk off a day? Once. Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers way up. Okay, because Home for the Elderly used the unfortunate phrase of having a little sachet of angry juice. I still have a sachet of elderly juice here. So I'm going to make an old-fashioned
What is it?
this. Archie Rose Whiskey Gonna Rye number 2.
You probably tried that one.
I have tried it.
Yeah, I thought so. But it was like
But-
I didn't have any other left that you hadn't tried, you know. The
What
one that
was
I
the
wanted
one-
you to try the most was the Tiger Shark one. And
The Tiger Snake. That was good.
Yeah.
Actually, if we're doing another round of swapsies, I have, because it was all Starwood I was sending over your way before, but I've got a whole spectrum of other Australian whiskies that you probably haven't
Yeah.
tried.
Yeah.
All right,
I
I'm
want
going to turn this
Free
into an
selection of your favorite ones. Not expensive ones, just your favorite ones.
No, I've just got some interesting Australian ones here. All right. Old fashioned. So we want the sugar syrup. Let's go.
Yeah. That's some good angry juice.
This is the angry juice. Yeah.
Good enough to swallow, baby.
And okay, how much is actually in this?
Look how we actually made that right.
Well, it's just shy of 2 ounces.
Mm.
Make this an Archie Rose jobby. What do we got from Archie Rose? Smoked rye malts. I should do that. That's an interesting topper. This is a rye malt whiskey, and it's not smoked with peat. What did they smoke it with? Okay, it's got really little writing on it.
Was Frank there?
I
And
am
it
old
was
and my
day?
brain doesn't work. Okay, I'm going to go over here and to make a proper
Maybe
old
Scott was there and Pete was out.
Gotta do some bitters.
Now we got an old fashioned.
And then maybe even some black walnut bitters, although this
I
is
like it when the group he starts hitting the booze harder. He's been really good tonight, drinking soft drink all night.
This is what, my 4th or 5th cocktail tonight. So
Yeah, but you've been good. You've been behaving yourself.
I've been relatively good. I'm still relatively coherent.
You're not going to black out, that's for sure. Yeah.
Heine tried joining it. Okay. So I probably need a bit more light because this is little letters with not much contrast.
Oh, why were you torching a ice cube the other day?
Oh, okay. Because when it comes out of the freezer, it's got like frost on it, so it doesn't look completely clear. When you torch it, it gets rid of the frost without making the ice crack, which is kind of counterintuitive.
Ah, okay. So when you put the ice in the drink and you put the drink over it, it doesn't wash the frost off?
Yeah. So, sorry, I was just checking what this is actually smoked with. This is smoked with native stringy bark timber. So now I know. Okay. So, with ice straight out of the freezer, Like when it comes out, because it's been sitting in there for a while all the time, it's got frost on it, so it doesn't look completely clear, even though it's completely clear. If I put that in a glass and I pour like a room temperature drink over it, the risk is it will crack the ice. The sudden temperature change will crack the ice, which will ruin the clear aspect of it. And somewhat counterintuitively, someone on YouTube told me this, that if you've got that frost on your ice, the way to get rid of it is use a blowtorch. And I would have thought that was worse than pouring a liquid over
because
it.
that's even more of a temperature change.
Yeah, I really thought that would be worse. But just selectively hitting it with a blowtorch gets rid of the frost and makes it look completely clear. So that
Snows
was
a lot in Germany, doesn't it, Dr. Seiju?
Sorry, what? I was just looking at. I was looking at all stats that I was just checking
Didn't
the
you
numbers.
get so angry telling you about frozen ice and how to get rid of the... So it snows a lot there, doesn't it?
As opposed to non-frozen ice. You know, there's a word for that. It's called water.
water.
Yeah. People go swimming in
Non-frozen
in that.
ice.
Yeah, I was listening to the ice. Sorry, I was just looking at the stats. What you just mentioned, Abigail.
Yeah, no, it is
Yeah.
interesting, isn't it? I've got to say, it's quite
Right.
interesting reading
Is
the
it-
Pornhub stats.
Is it just as horrible as I suspected?
So it was about it's 100 for October 22 to September 23, but the number of homicides in Brazil is spectacularly high.
There are a lot of homicides in Brazil. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just lost that number. There it is. No, that's Germany's. So I don't know how many transgender people die in Germany. I don't think it's any. But in Brazil, it's 44,000. So
Transgender people get killed.
yeah, 44,000. No, 44,000 number of homicides total.
Total.
Oh,
that is a
yeah.
lot of
I
homicides.
was about
That
to
is
say, that felt like a lot.
that is a
for transgender
freaky.
people to get
That's
killed.
like 10 homicides a day.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, that is a lot. If we got 10
Yeah,
homicides in a week in Australia, we would freak the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
That's
we
like-
get. Oof.
So you get one a day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
we
number
get
globally or in
two
a
That's like-
homicides a
country?
week on average.
That's like one American school shooting a week.
Yeah. That is quite terrifying, that number of homicides.
That
Yeah.
number, is that global number or is it a particular country?
Just
Uh,
Brazil.
Oh, it's Brazil.
Just Brazil.
Brazil. Shit.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, 8 out of 100,000 people a year get killed by homicide in Brazil. In Australia, it's 0.85 per 100,000 in Australia.
So that's 100 times higher. Jesus.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
Is that really? Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Germany. It's Brazil.
What's
Yeah.
Germany? I'll do Germany.
Germany is slightly lower than Australia.
Or is it 10 times higher? It's 10 times higher.
No,
Point
it's
to me.
100 times. It's like
Oh.
about 75 times higher than Germany's.
Math isn't my strong point.
Jesus.
In terms of like the rate compared to Australia, Germany is less. Of course, there's more, but there's also more people in Germany. So
But the rate is lower in Germany.
yeah,
Okay.
Germany is a little bit safer.
Crikey, you think Brazil's bad? Look at Ecuador.
Let's have a
But
look.
again, Ecuador is a pretty small population, isn't it? Yeah.
Ecuador is 45 per 100,000.
And
That's
what was
still a lot.
Brazil was 8 per 100,000?
Yeah, Brazil was 8.
Jesus
But
Christ. So
Brazil's
Ecuador is
21.
5 times higher than Brazil.
Brazil is 21
Oh, okay. Sorry,
100,000.
21. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I'm like going back and forth between them. So,
Yeah.
yeah. But then of course Australia is boop, boop, 226.
0.85. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. and that's been relatively
wow.
steady.
Far
Yeah,
out,
but
Brussels sprout.
Yeah.
been
Damn,
steady.
that's a hell of a thing.
Yeah, and Germany's been stable for the past.
How did you do that? Share your screen like that?
Oh,
Everyone can share their screen.
Is that the
I-
present button,
Germany's
is it?
been stable for at least 50 years.
yeah. So I use OBS.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, yeah.
So that's what I use.
Oh, now we're in the time tunnel. Look at that.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Some technical.
Yeah, nice. Nice.
Yeah, that's what I
I'm not IT
when
person.
when I'm playing a game and I stream it here, I use
Ah,
OBS
this
as
is
well.
Great.
I once mentioned OBS to Angry, and he just like said, "Nope, nope."
Mm-mm.
I
Learning
tried
new
using
things, nope.
OBS and it requires that's home for the older.
Oh, that comes up on that. Okay, sorry.
But I actually had to add
Yeah,
that. You
you
can
work
share
it out.
stuff and I can put it on the screen.
Yeah, that's present mode. Yeah.
Yeah. But whereas what Cedric was doing was
Changing your camera.
having her own, adapting her own feed because she's
Yeah.
got OBS there.
Yeah.
The reason
not
I
the way
use
it's
StreamYard is because StreamYard is for idiots. It's like click the button and it goes on. Yay! And it's just like that is why
Streaming
I use
for dummies.
StreamYard.
Yeah. Hi, Greg.
Oh, Greg, how you doing, man?
Hello,
to see
Greg.
you.
Greg, how's
Sorry. Now it's
how's
getting
being a
weird.
robot?
The Greg star.
Oh, you forgot to
Greg-
post
Greg-
the Discord on the channel chat.
Every time I tried to, I'm going on Discord and there's a thing that says invite other people. Here's the link, copy it, say, okay, link copied. Actually, you know what? I'm going to fucking do it manually because it's been super fucking weird.
I go to
And
edit mode. And
When
then
I went
make-
back to the
I
chat, it would just
into
post.
never.
No, now it's working. Okay, Discord was fucking with me. So, Cedric, if you're not on the Discord, that's the Discord link.
Excellent.
If you feel like joining.
What are you a doctor of?
Me? So I'm a doctor of three major areas: so nonlinear control theory, sensor integration, and biokinematic movement.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Abigail just got a little
Those are
moist.
all English words.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you know what they are? I don't know what they are. I thought you.
That's
would know.
robotics, right? Or
That's
is that
that's more
mechatronics?
electronics.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
it's pure electronics eng.
Cool.
It
Oh,
is,
nice.
but I don't do too much with that stuff
is cool.
anymore.
Oh, Greg's
Um,
been doing photo shoot for a comedian. Nice. Sorry.
Very good.
You didn't do comedy fest this year, did you, Angry?
Mrs. Angry and I, we talked about it. It's like, I don't know, man. I just don't have the motivation to go out into huge, because man, the crowds for comedy festival are intense. And I don't know, we're going away next weekend, and that has a somewhat significant dollar figure
Yeah.
attached to it. And I'm like, because we got accommodation, and we're going to be going to distilleries and bars and restaurants while we're there, and I'm like, in this economy, okay, it's just like.
Mhm.
But I'm willing to just fucking go into debt because fuck late stage capitalism. I gotta have fun. I gotta enjoy myself. And I don't travel I don't travel internationally. International travel at the moment also seems like a terrible idea because the Australian dollar is so shit in comparison to other currencies. I think I actually saw a news media headline today is like, okay, traveling internationally, get ready for $27 for a glass of wine. And they're just saying the exchange rate is so shit between some countries. It's like, you won't believe what you pay for stuff, and it's just like, damn. Okay, I'm just saying.
27 is what you pay for a small wine at the Sydney Opera House.
Well, again, when they've got you trapped in certain venues, yeah,
And tourist venues, especially. Yeah.
yeah. Like,
No, I found that I was watching Opera Up Late hosted by Ruben K.
okay,
Mm.
it's like going to the football though,
Culture
getting
runs.
a beer in a plastic cup for $10, or you know.
That was a tiny plastic cup. When they said small, I such a small amount, I thought that much. Be cheaper to bring a bottle with me.
Yeah, it's 150 mils when we serve wine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also inflation as well. I got told today that my laser treatments were getting increased by 5%. So
Oof.
yeah, that's okay. It's
Not
fine.
insignificant.
In your case, it's better than having inflation than shrinkflation.
Well,
You know, not
Um,
that. Yeah.
well, nothing.
Okay, we got to bring in a joke about what we want to shrink at that point, but
Well, my beard.
I should have thought of that before I said that. Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
which,
no,
which by the way, I did actually get lasered today. That's why I don't look so flash in the face. Like it looks like I'm sunburnt a fair bit.
okay,
Yeah.
well, trust
Every day,
me,
dude.
the webcam's low enough res that it's certainly not showing up anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see
Yeah,
it.
shit,
I
you
can-
can.
You can see it. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. You can see it. Abigail might be able to see it too.
If you know what, yeah, I know.
You know what to look for.
Yeah.
If you know what
Yeah,
you're looking
here.
for,
And
yeah.
here. Yeah.
yeah.
Because I still have a few more.
Oh,
Um,
yeah,
Put it
yeah.
on
Thanks,
screen.
Angry. Yeah, like God.
I know that was kind of mean. That was
Why
kinda
don't
mean.
you just
That-
zoom in on it while you're
Hell.
We're just talking
Enhance.
about, I'm not happy with my
Right.
complexion. Okay, let's make you full screen.
Oh, God. Jesus.
Oh, that's funny.
I can't.
doesn't
be
matter
trusted.
to me. I'm totally comfortable with.
You look great. Don't worry.
Oh
about it.
dear. Well, thank
Oh,
you.
my God.
I could look better. I know I can look better.
Couldn't
But,
we all? Couldn't we all look better?
Look,
course,
the
of
day
course.
of laser or any kind of
Yeah,
hair treatment is
You're going to be a
always
bit. Oof,
yeah.
A bit
Don't
Yeah.
look at me, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ride my bike to like I could take the public transport there. No, I ride my bike there to laser.
Right.
It's yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
I used to have to catch a train to
Oh my
laser,
God.
and yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And then you go
Um,
home all red.
Like, have to go to laser.
But
Yeah.
I would wear a mask because it was like post-COVID. So
Oh well, that works.
thank goodness
yeah,
for
there you
small
go.
mercies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How often
for-
do you guys have to go to laser?
Well for me it was
Sorry?
4 weeks.
4 weeks for you?
Yeah, and now it's 6 weeks.
And
but-
what was the
Mary?
question?
How often?
yeah,
How
the
often
interval.
and how long did you have to go for to get your laser done?
Abigail, you can answer this one. I'm still doing my laser treatments.
I haven't been in years. I went every 4 weeks. And then after a while, it went to 6 weeks, and I did it for about a year.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
sound that right?
That's good.
Yeah.
Like I have yeah, look at my hair. Same as my beard used to be. So yeah, so
Same
almost
color
at the
as my
end.
son's hair. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So-
I have dark. I had darker hair, so
Yeah.
it took really well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I had really good results.
Alright.
Yeah, for
Whereas
me,
the lighter your hair, the more the less effective it is.
mhm. And that's what it is for me.
I knew someone who had, from a young age, really, really pale white hair, and they couldn't get laser at all, and had to get electrolysis.
Yeah.
Yeah, for all of it, for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Which is stupid painful. It's just incredibly painful.
And if your technician's no good, they'll fuck up your face.
Hmm You get
Okay, Diddy.
scarring, and yeah,
It's happened to a friend of
pretty
mine.
nuts.
Yeah, I think they fucked up her electrolysis in America, and yeah. Now she was like, she feels she has to, she cakes herself in very thick foundation and like bugger. So I don't know.
Yeah, that
I don't
sucks.
know.
You
Um,
become a makeup expert.
Rather not. Makeup's really irritating.
Yeah,
to, like put on, put off.
so
Like it's
annoying.
okay. It's
But
okay. Like I look okay with it on.
Yeah.
Mm.
What we sometimes
I always
like
get
see,
complimented when I wear it, but it's just a
you see like
chore.
YouTube or TikTok makeup videos. Someone who's really good at it, I think it's artistry. It's like, okay, you can literally look like a completely different person. And you get weirdo MRAs go like, bro, I only go on a date to a swimming pool. Blah. Like, shut the fuck up, nerd. And it's just like actual real artistry with makeup. I'm 100% on board with it. It's just like when someone can make themselves look completely different. I don't go, that's false advertising. I go, that's fucking amazing. That is incredible.
Angry. Apparently, Heine's in
Is he?
backstage.
Okay, he is too. Here he is. There we go.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, his sound's
Oh,
working.
there he is.
Hell yeah. This is the
There
Brady
you go.
budget we've been for ages. I love
That's
it.
more like it.
Here's the story of a man named Angry.
The neurodivergent bunch.
I had a work meeting today on Teams, and it was like, I think we got to 8 or 9 people on it, all in different locations. So it was just like, and yeah, I was making Brady Bunch jokes. Like no two people were in the same room. We were all in different places. It was just like, okay, cool.
I've had a Teams meeting where literally everybody in the Teams meeting was in the same building.
Yeah.
We just
That's
divided
funny.
the ballroom, so we all just
Oh
teamed.
my god.
I've had ones like that where you're in a room and someone goes, "Hey, wait, are you on the same floor as me?" Like, yeah, okay, I know where you are. I'm going to come, and it's really weird to not be in the same room as you.
You get a slight, it's not an echo, but it's like a very subtle echo effect when they're on the same floor as you, maybe 20, 40 meters away from you. You just get, you can hear the natural voice coming through, and it's just really, everyone's noticed that before?
Before the digital one does, yeah.
Yeah, if you're not in a meeting room, if people are just sitting at their desk, like with a headset talking, and they're actually just a few meters away from each other, I'm kind of like, dudes, go into a room. Go into a room. Be in the same room. What the hell are you doing? It's we live in a very weird stuff we take for granted now. 6 years ago would have been so surreal. People would just say, "What are you doing? Wait, you're doing it online and not getting into the same room together? What the fuck
This
is
is
that?"
like those people that they'll be right next to each other and they're still texting each other.
Yeah.
Well,
Strange.
I admittedly, and the girl's other partner was, it took this picture. I have a picture of this girl I had a crush on, and we were sitting literally next to each other, texting each other, but we were in a noisy pub watching a band playing, and we're both with our headsets on, texting each other.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
When Sophie and I want to badmouth someone that we're in front of, we'll type.
Yeah. But we're both chatting, and her partner behind took a photo, and it's the cutest thing ever. It was awesome. He thought it was so funny.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Always be careful of the right text number, the right phone number.
That is, oh my god, misdirected.
I
text.
got one
That
once,
is that.
but it was from someone
I
that I
some-
knew.
I sometimes just send random messages to random text to random
Ah.
numbers
That was someone I know.
Just for the fun of it.
Sent,
Just random
sent-
messages.
someone I know, he sent a rather horny text to a girl, but it came to me by mistake.
Oh dear.
But
Was it a mistake?
Was it a mistake? That's what we're saying.
In
Yes,
fact,
it was.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
send.
It was.
I'm gonna send
It
a
was,
random.
and
I'm gonna.
he didn't like me reminding him later on because it was not something he wanted to hear.
No.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I recently did
I'm gonna
sent something the wrong message to a person who's my supervisor, but it didn't matter. It was like I was like, "Oh, watch this video, dude," and it's like, "Oh, sorry, not wrong person." It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna send. I'm about to
I
send
sent
a
my
random
notebooks to
message to a random number.
today.
Does anyone
Tracked
have
it.
any input?
Make
Do you-
hornier the better.
Sorry, Dr. Abigail, do you remember the night you started getting weird texts and
Yeah,
you
from
and
a
you were like
scammer.
stringing someone along like they were in an airport somewhere, and it got to
Yes.
the stage where like, okay, I feel like this is mean now that you do, and then it suddenly flipped. It was a phishing fucking text.
Phishing
was-
scam. Yes.
It was actually a scam, and it was right at the point where we said you should stop answering this person because I feel bad, and then it got explained, and we're like, oh, they're a scammer. Fuck them. Let's keep going. And it's just,
Yeah. Yes. No, I'm about to send just a random message to a random number. So
Okay.
I think it's just going to be something like something benign.
yeah.
Like, I hope you're having a nice day or something.
Yeah. I remember seeing this thing
Okay.
a while back, and it was like how to start a conversation with someone that you're awkward about starting a conversation. And it was you send a random text and then straight after you go, oh, sorry, wrong number. But the first thing you sent was like so provocative. Like it wasn't wrong or confrontational, but it was like, it's almost guaranteed to get them going, what the hell was that about? And you just go, wrong number. And then you're in a conversation with them. And it was like, okay, that's pretty funny. And I actually did it with a friend I hadn't texted in ages. And I sent this thing. And they were like, what, lol? And I'm like, oh, sorry, wrong number. And they go, what are you doing? And then I had this whole text conversation with it. It like literally worked. You randomly text someone something super weird, and then you say, "Oh, that was a mistake."
Yeah,
I didn't
okay.
mean to say that to
It
you,
just gets
and then
the
they're just
curiosity
like, "No. I want to know what that was. What was that?"
Okay. I've sent this message. Let's
Okay,
see if it
we'll see what comes of it.
it never works.
One of
It
our
never
phones broke
like
off.
What's this?
one of
How
these
am I
days
doing?
it'll work.
It'd be funny if that random message came to one of us.
That'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
Just secretly respond. You know, a real conversation I had. I was around 20 years old with a mate, and I stayed over at his house, his home, and we were up late. He had some computer game where you could design the racing track and then race it, and we made it longer and longer the track. And then in the morning, I was saying to him, "Did you enjoy last night?" He says, "Yeah. We're just conversing really about the game, not really mentioning it was a game." And he said something about you made it last a long time last night, and blah blah blah. His mum was in hearing distance apparently,
No.
and the next time I saw
Yeah.
him, he said, "My mum keeps trying to hook me up with all these girls." All of a sudden,
Yeah. Yep. The gay. Yeah. Going to catch the gay.
I hope you used lots of tunnels on that track, you know.
Did
the
you-
thing was,
did
the
you
only
get-
thing was, the only thing was what she didn't know was that he was gay. You know.
Oh,
But she had no idea, but he was gay. But
So she was trying to set you up or him
no,
up?
no. She didn't 86 wedding because he hadn't come out. His mum was very homophobic, and so he was keeping it to himself. But
Ah,
she didn't know, and she was fearing that because the conversation could be gay. So she's getting all these
yeah.
young women around his age group trying to get him to go out with one of them.
his mum. Yeah.
Yeah, his mum. So
Did she come round to accept it for who he is?
I don't know.
Never kept in touch with him.
I don't know. No. We end up losing
She died.
contact. So
Mm.
oh well, she might be by now because it's 30 years ago. So
Yeah.
Oh,
30 or so, early 90s. So
Yeah. Well, homosexuality wasn't so accepted back then, so
no.
fortunately.
What was that?
Actually,
The 90s? That was the 80s. That would have been the 80s, yeah?
What?
Well, even more so.
30 years ago.
Oh, I was just randomly guessing. So
I'm
it would
thinking if
it would have been look it would have been either. I think it was in. When did we meet? We met in 92. So it could have been 92 or 93.
Yeah,
So
that was
Hey,
Stunts.
Henry?
The game you played was
Henry?
called Stunts.
do you know where my calipers are?
Sorry, what?
Under the keyboard.
Oh, that's where my penis is.
Where you
Every
remove
I
time
got him,
laugh,
by the way.
always
I got
goes
him with
to my
it.
hand,
I
Abigail. Under the keyboard.
I got Will with that.
where are my calendars?
Oh, you did. Was it the reaction that you opened for?
Unfortunately, no. I was looking for my driver's license, and I was looking everywhere, and
I got your calipers,
they-
Mother Abigail.
Oh, you've got them. I
Yeah.
left them in Germany.
I got
See?
your calendar.
Oh, that's it. They're
Yeah.
really. Oh, they're a good one too.
good
Oh,
ones.
mine's a lot shorter. Nice.
All right. Hell.
Oh, I
I'm
like it.
constantly losing
Baby.
mine. I'll have to come around and borrow yours.
Yeah.
And do some
It's like-
caliper measuring. What the hell? I don't know.
Oh,
We have two scientists on board tonight. Is that
I
right?
got something for you
I-
to measure.
Andrew
Technically.
and Ahsoka and Dr. Abigail. All right. I'm just going to talk about aspect ratios. Everyone knows what an aspect ratio is.
Yeah.
So we've got a 3x2 grid inside a
Yeah.
16:9 rectangle.
Overall,
What is
yeah,
the aspect ratio of all the little boxes, assuming they're all equal and there's no gaps between them, just to make it easy?
They seem to be the same, and they
They're
seem
all
to be
3x4.
squares.
They all seem to be for 3x4.
Yep, I was
It's
thinking
not-
the same
it's not
thing, I was gonna
3x4.
say, just,
No, it's not.
just-
It's not exactly, but it looks like it. I'm
It's
going
much
for
closer
approx-
to that, yeah.
I'll
But
give you
you
the
just-
engineering answer, and I'll say it's a
That's like
3x4.
4x4, what did you say?
16:9.
Angry's got his
don't
calculator out, so
No, I was
I didn't hear the question.
16:9, we're
Yeah.
like we're a bit more. It's more like 5:3.
it is a lot closer to 5, yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon Dr. Abigail or our other doctor here would be able to work it out on a bit of paper if they really wanted to, but I think it might be a bit too boring.
They look like squares, but they're not. They're like 5:3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just tell you the answer. It's 32 to 27, which is something around 5 to something. But it works out to be exactly 32 to
32
27.
long and 27 wide, right?
32, 27.
Wide, 27
Measure
high.
this.
So it's
So
like 32.
27 high. Oh, okay.
27.
My brain was telling me it was higher
I
than
found my
wider.
calipers.
Found your calipers.
Oh, they're cute little ones.
I just want to share these nonsensical words with you. This is what Mother Jones, an American left-wing publication, a tweet they did. This is a tweet. A judge demands that Caroline Levitt removes a cross necklace, but soon he is humiliated. Baron Trump triumphs over a liberal student
bearing a striking resemblance to Emma Watson. And that's for bizarre pro-Trump AI slop is proliferating across the internet.
Wow.
It is genuinely weird. Conservatives, and the older they are, the more likely they are to indulge in weird AI slop.
Yeah.
So 32 by 27, does that include these little bars that are in between?
No, it
our
does
boxes?
not. I was assuming there's zero gap between all the boxes, and all the
Yes.
boxes are the same size.
Yes, because I feel like the box is longer than it is wider.
Yeah.
That's
that's a
what
little
she
Five
said.
to
all
four,
it-
approximately
Sorry,
5 to 4. It's pretty close to 5 to
All
4.
you've
So
done is
5
put
wide, 4 high.
the song "Little Boxes" in my head.
made out
Little
of
boxes.
ticky-tacky,
Little,
know that
yeah,
song.
made out of ticky
Made
tacky.
me want to watch Weeds
and they
again.
all look just the
Yeah,
same.
weeds. Yeah. Little boxes on the hillside.
And there's doctors and there's lawyers and they're all made up to
Business
ticky-tacky.
executives, and they're all made out of ticky tacky.
I'm doing the
All look
math.
just the
That's-
same.
Oh, you're doing the math. That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I'm-
Statue. Do the maths.
Yeah.
32
Yeah.
to 27.
Someone's got to. I'm computer science major. I don't do maths.
You count to one. That's what you do.
I get it.
Same with me.
I can't do maths anymore,
I'm
and I was
sorry,
heavily
sir.
into computers
Sorry,
for quite a
sorry
while
about
there. Into programming, I should say.
I was just, because we're concentrating on the size of the box, I was
Curious.
This thing has taken off. It has its own life now.
All right. Yeah.
Yep.
It's 412 by
from Pornhub stat.
349.
Say again?
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, hang on. This is. Oh, I forgot to maximize it to full screen. 280.
Oh,
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. So because the ratio is still preserved, so it's 412. So at my current resolution, it's 412 by 349. So
412
yeah,
divided by 349,
yeah.
So it's 412 by 389. Okay.
and then it's 32 over 27.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's approximately correct. One is the exact calculation is 1.185, and the approximate one you've got there is 1.1805.
Yeah.
So within about 5%.
Dude, these guys are awesome.
What is 5%? 0.5%. Yeah.
I'm just going to go, looks like a square. I think it's a square. Square.
There's my name.
I would have
right
written.
there.
I would have written a Python script to work it out for me.
I just used Cherac.
Oh.
Just got the differential of the x and y coordinates.
Oh
Holy
God,
shit,
I hate
I'm-
calculus. Oh God,
What?
I'm
You
just
younger me
learning-
loved it.
x2 minus x1.
Ah,
Oh, well,
I'm just
that's
learning
not,
at
That's
work.
not a hang on. That's not calculus. That's
it's
not a
not.
differential.
Well, it is if you take it from first principles. It can be,
yeah,
Oh,
but
God.
but no, it's not about that. It's getting
Oh,
like the
You started
left
now.
edge and
You
the right
started.
edge.
I was yawning before.
I just
Inject
learned at
gas.
work. Okay, this is a similar nerdy thing. A couple people in my team at work can do Power BI with Microsoft products, and it's like, oh yeah, I've got this stuff, and they went, let me go in there. Look, I use Power BI, and I can show you all these data representations, and everyone's like, what the fuck? What are you? Oh my god, how are you doing that? No, like, I know Power BI, and it's just like.
We don't want to start a nuclear.
I don't know what Power BI is.
It's
Yeah,
a
neither do I.
Microsoft data analytic tool, and it lets you go like, okay, here's a data set. Power BI can go and interrogate it and spit out these nice visual reports for you, but it requires you need to be trained in how to do it. And it's like someone on my team who was hired to not do that just blankly goes, I can do Power BI. If you give me a data set, I can go blah, 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 blah. And we're like, well, you're fucking awesome, aren't you? It's just like, and everyone's just going like, oh, wow, you can just do all these visual representations. And we're just like, wow, what the fuck? How did you do that? It's just like
Fair enough.
madness. And again, because I'm working in government, so it's bureaucracy out the wazoo, and it's like reports on reports on reports on reports, and someone just goes, "I can do a script in Power BI that goes bleh and gives you," and we're like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad we hired you. That's fucking amazing."
So
This
you
is
know
why I
those
could
stock
never
report-
work in government.
You know
Yeah.
those stock reports that we're all seeing when the stocks went down? It was like a
Yeah.
whole bunch of different squares that were all different sizes, and
Yeah.
then they were all red, right?
Yeah.
And then they did the same thing for when it was green. That's
Yeah.
Power BI. I didn't know that until now.
Yeah. It's basically a data interrogation tool that lets you produce reports. Ooh, what have you been printing there? What's that?
Amazing.
It's a
That's a
cube.
Oh,
No, it's not. It's a rectangle. It's
Oh,
two
it comes
rectangles.
apart.
oh,
It's a
four
modular
Oh, it's
cube.
got
cubes.
magnets.
It's a modular
It's
cube.
four, yeah, modular cubes that have can
Magnets.
interlock. No, not magnets. They're screwed together, and they've
They're
got
screwed. Okay.
Oh,
'Cause I was
wow.
about to go,
Together.
magnets. How do they work?
I was about to say the same
quantum
thing.
spin. Quantum
Yeah.
spin.
Amazing.
And I've over engineered the fuck out of it.
Good.
because it
Over
needs
engineering. Tight.
way too many screws.
Yeah.
What's your CAD program of choice?
Onshape.
Okay. I've played
uh,
with Onshape a little bit.
It's great. I fucking love it. I'm so productive with it.
Okay.
It just
Nice.
I've gone
What's your
through
favorite, Dr. Saju?
so many CAD
Um,
programs, and this is just the one that clicks.
Okay.
You
Well,
gotta find- yeah.
the CAD program for me is SolidWorks / Inventor. So they're pretty alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're expensive. So
Dr. Abigail's one before. I don't know your one, sorry.
yeah,
Let's
they're
say you put a different section of the screen, but only we can see where we are on the screen. It could be anywhere.
Am I in the top middle on yours?
yeah, you're top
Yes.
middle.
Yes.
So am I pointing at
Okay.
Dr.
Yes.
So in mine,
I'm grabbing Heine. Oh, I got you.
in mine, I'm top left. Hopefully, you and Soph are top middle.
Yep.
FW's top right. Heine's
we all
below
see
me,
each other.
bottom left. Sajuk is bottom middle, and Dr. Abigail's bottom right.
There you go. So they all sing.
But also,
Yes.
I can.
But
mess
we're
stuff-
mirrored to. We're just mirrored to each.
I can move. I can move people
Ah!
I
around.
got you.
Oh, quantum tunneling.
Yeah, I'm doing some quantum tunneling. I can move people around.
I love it.
Your own screen is mirrored, but only to yourself.
Yes, and that was the interesting thing, because I thought, because when it's mirrored, like writing is backwards, and I was worried when I held something up one time, writing is backwards, and people were going, "You're an idiot. What are you talking about? It's fine." It's just
Yeah.
because it was
So I can hold up this mug, and
Yeah.
I can't read that, but everyone
and yet
else
we
can.
can. It's not
Yeah,
mirrored.
we can, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
Yeah.
because
What makes it
So,
easy
and
is
when I
can
point in
the
that direction,
yeah,
yeah, I look like I'm pointing at
Share
angry,
right angle, we see it
where in
backwards.
fact I'm pointing at. Ow!
yes.
Move your finger.
FW is biting your
Earth-
finger there.
Earth W. Yes.
But you
Yeah,
can change it in
because-
settings. You can change in
I
settings.
was going
if
to
you
think, but I like finger food, so
Ah, finger food. Nice.
Ah,
Yeah.
ah. Pointed pun
Nice.
there.
Yeah, you can change if your webcam's
Oh,
mirrored.
yeah,
as
but
well.
then when your camera is mirrored, it looks very strange. Like
Yeah,
Does it?
it's yeah,
I
because
don't
it
know.
because you're used to looking in a mirror, and
Yeah.
so when you hold up your right hand and you're like in
Yeah.
the camera, it's
if
See, for me,
try it.
it feels
I've
like
just done it
all-
now.
Hmm.
Like over my right shoulder is this thing here, but this is my right hand, and it's in the left side of the frame.
Yeah.
And it's freaky. It just does
Yeah.
my head in.
Oh, right. Yeah, fair.
Most
Yep.
people find if the camera's not mirrored, it's very confusing. Whereas other people, when they look at it, they're like, I don't want to see that other person mirrored because that would be confusing.
Yes.
Human brains, they're fucked up. So
Yeah,
How do
I
they
want my
work?
robot body. I'm sick of this flesh prison.
Oh my god! Speaking of robot bodies, there's a new series coming out on Apple TV called Murderbot. I don't know if anyone's seen trailers for it. It looks really funny. It's like a robotic protection thing. I think it's Alexander Skarsgård is the character. And look it up. Just look it up on YouTube. Trailers for Murderbot. It looks really funny.
So this is I'm building an air filter.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes. So these outside bits will hold a filter, and then I'm going to put fans on top, and I'm going to have another layer of filters and print more cubes. That's why it's modular.
So if you mix vodka with Gatorade, do you become more dehydrated or less dehydrated?
Electrolytes. It's what
Random.
alcoholics crave. Sorry? What?
Return to the
I
main
thought it's what
topic of
plants
our podcast.
crave.
Sorry.
Oh, that's
yes.
Brondo.
Yeah,
That's Brondo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Tiny wants to get what's that? Oh, that's all. Don't worry.
One
Sorry.
of my favorite lines in Idiocracy is when the guy from Our Time tries to tell him, stop putting sports drinks on the crops, use water. And he says, like, use water. And someone goes, what? Like from the toilet? It was just like they associate water with the toilet because they're only ever drinking Brondo.
Because that's what the plants
Yep.
crave.
It's what plants electrolytes.
It's what everyone drinks.
Yeah. I do love it, and I've said this multiple times on streams. I get upset with people who say, "Oh, it's like a documentary." It's no, it's not. It's actually it's just funny. It's a funny comedy. It is not good as predictive, and if you really look at it, it's bigoted and classist and fucked up. If you think so, don't think about it. Just enjoy it as a silly comedy because it's a very funny, silly comedy.
And this part of the stream is where Angry drunkenly repeats himself. We all have our bingo cards ready.
Repeat stuff.
Make sure the word ice is on it.
This is the thing I've said 1,000 times as well because I'm a sad Bo Burnham fanboy. But the song "Repeat Stuff" was specifically a piss take of people like Justin Bieber. It's a very funny song, but I remember seeing an interview with him. That's from his special. I think the special's called What? And he said, "Oh God," he was going like, "I found out in one of my shows, like Justin Bieber and his then girlfriend, who was also a celebrity, they snuck into the show. Like they had an arrangement. They didn't come in until after the lights went down, and then they were sort of shuffled in the front row. And halfway through the show, he does this song, Repeat Stuff, which is essentially shit talking Justin Bieber. And someone told him afterwards Justin Bieber was in the audience, and he's going, "Oh my God, fucking what? The poor guy never goes out, and he's gone out to see this show. And halfway through the show, the dickhead on stage is just going, Justin Bieber is the devil. He's awful." And he's just going, "Oh, what the fuck? That's terrible." Like, he's like 999 times out of 1,000, or, every other show, he's fine with making fun of Justin Bieber. But then someone tells him Justin Bieber came to the show, and he's like, "Oh, that's so fucked." That I feel like such a dick because he probably never goes out because he can't go
Yeah.
out because he's too famous. And he snuck into my show, and halfway through my show, I do this whole bit where I go, Justin Bieber is the devil. And it's just like,
Yesterday,
I
we went
I
to
just find that
his
really
mum's
funny.
house, and we usually go over there and just watch that. What's that show called?
Jace.
The Chase. It's like a game show. Anyway, after that,
yeah.
they had the news on, and I'm like, I want to go because I can't fucking stand fucking free to wear news.
Yeah.
But they had this scene where Justin Bieber is screaming at these paparazzi people.
Yeah.
And you got to understand the dude's been sheltered in this lifestyle of fame since he was like 8 years old.
Yeah. No, the paparazzi fucking suck, just by the way. They're fucking
Like
scum.
it's got to make you snap eventually, right?
Yeah. I mean, there are various. You look up the funniest stories about people snapping at the paparazzi. There was some European actress who literally had a whip at one point. Like, I think she was an Italian actor, and she walked out in the paparazzi, and she's literally got a whip, and she's just going smack, smack, and the paparazzi going, "What the fuck?" And she's going, "Get the fuck out of my face!" And I'm like, "Hell yes, do it, do it, whip the paparazzi."
Yeah, but they want that because then they have video footage of them doing that to them, which A, they can sell, and B, they can use to sue the celebrities with.
But still, it gets to court, and a judge goes, "Oh, the paparazzi were being paparazzi, and someone fucked them up." That's cool. Let's let that be a thing.
I wish.
Well, it depends on which country you are in Europe, but I'm pretty sure getting in someone's face like that in public life in Germany is a big no-no. So
Yeah. Whereas
Yeah.
America is sort of a freedom of you're in public eye, you're allowed to do what you want,
yeah.
Well, paparazzi is literally an Italian word, and it's like the idea came from Italy. But oh god, there was a doco, and this was ages ago. It might have been 90s or even 2000s. Is that long ago? But it was called Blast 'Em, and it was about the Hollywood paparazzi, and they were just pieces of shit. And it was really funny because they thought if they put their case, people would identify with them. And it's like, no, you guys are garbage. You fucking suck. Even when you're given a platform to justify your behavior, you fucking suck. Like, they're the fucking worst.
They're low lives, yeah. I remember they had a documentary on Channel 7 about Australia's most richest paparazzi guy. And
Oh, God, okay.
He was a fat bloke like me, but he had implants of a six-pack.
Oh,
The
that's
former
awesome.
mayor of Geelong City Council.
I swear to God, if I was getting
Dude, you
implants,
remember? That's awesome. Well done. I didn't. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
I remember a lot of things.
if I was
That
getting
was the one thing that stood out the most. That fucking implant. Like it was almost gross.
It sounds pretty
looks
gross.
disgusting. It looks disgusting.
If I was getting implants to go over my gut, I would have to be getting pec implants that would be so big they would be like 40 double D boobies. And
Yeah, I'd just get an augmentation, just raise them up a bit. Just get them a bit higher up.
just get some boobies in there. Just get it happening.
Someone has to battle big band sizes.
Yeah.
40 double Ds probably
I don't have
might
that
be
problem. I don't have that problem.
might be just enough to do it.
Sorry,
But-
are you boasting there, Soph? Is that what was happening there?
Oh, she loves to do that. It's one of her favorite songs. I don't have that problem. Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay.
I
She's
probably won't.
savage.
I won't have a big boob problems. Maybe.
Oh well, we had the conversation the other night about favorite porn star and his name, but I talked about Angela White, Australia's. She's probably the world's most famous porn star. She's definitely Australia's most famous, and she is just
Never heard of her.
ridiculously large unaugmented boobs. You know, when some like 1 in 1,000 women have ridiculously large unaugmented boobs.
Mhm.
Milkers.
That's her whole thing. She's pretty funny.
She's probably really tiny.
She's not very tall. She is
Yeah.
not very tall.
No, but she's
And-
also like her shoulder width is like her chest width is like really
Yeah.
really small. So yeah.
Yeah.
So you
I'm
can
quite
have,
happy with mine.
I'm happy with mine. So you know, that's,
well,
Mine are a good size.
I didn't get
I'm
a
not.
choice to whether what size mine are, so I'm just happy.
Neither did I.
be happy. Yeah.
Mine are unaugmented.
Same.
So
Well,
now-
actually, they're
Little
augmenting
boat
themselves
photos,
still.
Saying,
yeah, hormones, as you say, they're not
Mm-hmm.
they're not surgically augmented. It's
They're augmenting themselves still.
Yeah, but like,
so-
yeah, they're homegrown.
home. Yes, but you know, I don't judge. If you don't have them at home, store bought is fine. That's
as long as you get them out at parties, that's what
Yeah.
counts. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I
Oh,
did do
dear.
at all of our parties in Geelong.
In Geelong.
Yeah.
Oh
Classic.
dear,
Yeah.
Geelong. Okay.
And
Painful
we
to grow, I
had
tell
a
you
bit,
that.
we had a bit of a party like that on New Year's Eve.
Hmm.
One
It
of,
was a good party.
one of my
Oh, yeah.
brothers.
Angry
Well,
sticking out of a shoe.
I'm now worried if someone says something that happened on New Year's Eve, and I was like, "Oh God, I don't even remember. Is someone going to call me out for something I did on New Year's Eve? I don't even remember."
Oh, remember the New Year's Eve where I was naked in your kitchen?
That was
Oh no,
that was
you
a
weren't.
couple of years
You
ago.
weren't there. You weren't.
Had I
actually
gone
there
to
at the
bed?
time. You had gone to bed,
Yes,
and it was the after party.
yes.
And who was there in the after party? It was Stella and
Charlie.
someone else.
No.
Not this Charlie.
surprisingly.
It was Lady Charlie.
No, it was Charlie of old.
Yeah.
It was Fox, I think.
Oh, yeah. He was a little slut. Sorry.
Yes, he was.
Fox of Fate. He's a little slut. He would
Fox
be.
of Fate. Yes.
Yeah.
What would be really funny is if he'd randomly come into the stream just as I said that, because I think he'd own it.
Mm.
Oh God,
It's fun looking at the other people on the stream, isn't it?
yeah, it is. We're all here. What's it? Oh God,
It's nice
coming
that
up
you've
now.
joined us. There's been many times I've wanted you to come in and join in on the Geek Chat, Heine.
Yeah. It's okay.
I like doing the Geek Chat when you're around,
Yeah. It's good fun. What does I Am the Music Man mean?
I am the music man. I come from down your way and I can play.
Oh, I think I
What
know.
can you
What can you play? Yeah.
Those guys. Okay, for anyone who doesn't remember, that was a weird fucking thing some guys did on Hey
Red-
Hey It's Saturday on Red.
I remember
Face.
that.
And they got
At
kind
least
of.
I'm not
and
doing the Jackson 5, Yeah.
They literally got paid to do some commercials at one point.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just some random drunken football guys who did a thing on Hey It's Saturday, and they got
Red
invited
Faces.
times.
Red Faces.
And
I think my
they
favorite.
get paid to do commercials. The world is a strange place.
I love that show, but I think my favorite Red Faces hit was the bobsleigh team.
Yeah, yes.
That had to be one of my favorites, the bobsleigh team. Well, the ones I
I don't know if I
remember.
remember that.
There's a lot of memorable ones, actually, when you go back and,
That's where they lined up on their chairs and they're bouncing side to side. And during it, one of the legs gives away on one of the chairs.
Oh God. Okay.
And they're going over bumps and they're vibrating, and stuff like that, yeah.
I always remember the time This Is Serious Mum were on, and they were doing Saturday Night Palsy, and you got the fact the Hey people genuinely did not understand what was happening.
Yeah.
Because the way they did it, because okay, TISM always had masks on, but they had, like the bands on stage, and then everyone who was on stage ran off, and an entirely different bunch of people ran on and started doing the lip syncing and whatnot. And then they ran off, and another different costumed bunch of people came on. And then at the end, all three costumed bunches were on stage. And you could just see the Hey people going, I genuinely don't understand what's happening.
Scared and confused.
These young kids today. I've got to go watch that.
I love
A member of TISM was my Year 12 English teacher.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a
It was
lot of
always
them were teachers. That's why they covered up.
It was always the joke that everyone in TISM had professional jobs, which is why they wore masks, because they'd lose their day job if people knew they were in TISM.
It was an open secret at my high school.
Yeah, but
Especially some of the songs they have, some of the songs TISM has got. I don't think they could tour the USA at the moment.
oh yeah, no, they do. I probably my favorite is "You'll Never Be an Old Man River," which is "I'm on the drug, I'm on the drug, I'm on the drug." The killed River Phoenix.
What's your favourite song by them?
I remember hearing
a song from the first album. The trucking songs.
Great.
Yeah, they have the song in the trucking album, the trucking songs, which
I've got that.
would stop you from getting in.
Yeah.
The one about Americans.
Yeah.
I remember a story from Triple J, and I can't remember who the person was, but some performer who had been friends with River Phoenix. It's like some American, and they were incredibly upset when they heard about this River Phoenix song, and they're like, "I'm gonna fuck them up. Who are they?" And everyone at Triple J is trying to say, "No one knows who they are." That's the whole bit.
Keanu Reeves was like his best friend.
Yeah, and this was someone who was so affronted by the fact someone turned River Phoenix's death into a joke, and the Triple J people are trying to say to them, literally, no one knows who they are. It's like, stop trying to hide them. No, we're not trying to hide them. We have no control. Just no one knows who they are, and it's just like, fuck. I remember a friend of mine from uni who became a music journo, John Casimir. He at one point, like, he had a TISM interview, and they were only agreeing to do it by fax, and they were saying like you have to fax question. This was in the 90s, and they're like, you have to fax questions to us. And he went, all right. And so they said, fax us a list of questions. And his first question, he was trying to be creative. His first question was, how can I join TISM? And they faxed back, excellent question. Some wanker journo from Sydney is harassing us. Answer the questions for us. And they faxed him back his own questions. And so the whole article was him answering his own questions about TISM. It was so good. Because he just went, yeah, fuck you guys, I'm going with it. Because he was writing for the Sydney Morning Herald, and he's like, you guys are fucking with me, but I'm just going to go with it. And I'm going to write the whole article where I get to answer the questions. And it's just like, damn. But I think because they were renowned, they got like some really mainstream mag like Clio or Cosmopolitan or something interviewed them, and the guys showed up to a cafe for an interview, and they were wearing masks, and the person from the magazine would ask them a question, and they had a tape deck, and they would just, every time the person asked them a question, they would hit play, and it was some old Beatles interview with Paul McCartney and John Lennon, and it was just like the person would ask them a question, and they just hit play, and it was Paul McCartney or John Lennon answering a completely unrelated question.
Different question altogether. Yeah.
And the person from the magazine just was not understanding a goddamn thing that was happening to them. But I think their topper was it was like for a serious music mag. They said to a journalist, like, we're gonna do an interview, and the journalist going like, no, you just gotta fuck with me. You always fuck with people in interviews. And they said, we swear to God, come to this venue. We will answer any question you ask honestly. We will not fuck you around. But it's a secret location. So you have to get in the back of a van and we're going to put a bag over your head. And, okay. And it was like the middle of summer, right? So this guy's like in a t-shirt and shorts. And he's in the back of a van and he gets fed into darkness. And he doesn't know what's going on. And they take the hood off and he's in a meat freezer. And he's just wearing like a t-shirt and shorts. And TISM are there wearing insulated, hooded up stuff. And they said, okay, we are going to answer any question you want to ask honestly. The interview goes as long as you want it to go. You get to say when the interview is over. And this guy is in t-shirt and shorts in a thing that's minus 30 Celsius.
God.
And he survived for about half a dozen questions. And he's like, okay, good. I'm out. It was so funny. They're just like absurdist pranksters. I have such a soft spot for people who do absurdist pranks. It's just fucking up. Even like when you look at the old stuff, and this is too old for me. Like Andy Kaufman was never known in Australia when he's doing, but you can see old Andy Kaufman videos on YouTube.
Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, Saturday Night Live, going on Letterman and whatnot. And he was just like a guy who was just going, I am so sick of structured, scripted comedy. I just literally want to destabilize people and have people not know what's going to happen next. And I want them to not know when I'm doing a bit and when I'm being sincere. And I have a lot of time for that because just subverting people's expectations is funny.
It's really jocks to the world there.
He's showing off those shorts. Is that scrubs you're wearing, Soph, or?
Actually, this is a casual top that looks like scrubs.
Sorry, he was laughing too loud. What did you say?
Charlie, that's why he laughed.
The casual
So
shirt
I
that looks like scrubs.
all the time to work, but because I've upped position, they want me to start wearing more casual clothes. So this is the closest shirt I got that looks like a scrub.
I think it looks cool.
With the boss, I had to giggle, going, "It's not a scrub, but it's identical to one."
I love it. I love the design. That's awesome.
All the scrubs you bought, now you can wear. I can wear my normal scrubs on my floor days, but on my office days, I'm meant to wear casual. But as a joke, I decided to wear that one. Sorry, housemate back there.
I think people sometimes get surprised. I legit wear these shirts to work. It's just like, not just when I'm working from home.
Not a scrub, but it's got the metal part here, and they don't have the pocket things.
I just love the pattern.
It really annoyed me a lot today.
Good.
I wanted to put so many things in my pocket today and couldn't do it.
Pockets. All right.
Okay. Pockets.
Mrs. Angry technically works for health, and she just found out a thing. Wait, I can get the workplace to pay for clothes, and it's like scrubs and whatnot. And she's legit like, well, I'm going to get them, and she's getting a whole bunch of stuff that she's not paying for. And she's like, if she likes it, she's just wearing it to work. And it's just like free clothes. You can also
claim shoes.
Shoes?
Yep, and your laundry for washing your uniform.
Yeah. It's like, because Mrs. Angry just realized, because she's technically in the health service, she's a psychologist.
Yeah, when you're in the health service, you get a little bit.
Yeah, she qualified for germs and crap. So now we're waiting in the next couple of days. They should be delivered. And if she likes them, she's just like, hell yeah, I'm never wearing my own clothes to work again. I'm wearing these. But
You
it's
really
so
are.
funny.
In my previous role, I had like a polo shirt that I had to wear,
Yeah.
and then on the other side of my work, I wore the scrubs because of the germs and stuff that's containing. And then I moved on to this role, but it was on the floor where I was doing all the work on the floor. So I
Yeah.
just bought scrubs, but now I've upgraded to office and on the floor.
Yeah.
So I'm senior of one house
Okay.
where 24-hour people are living that are quite vulnerable.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
they need
Well, that's
24-hour
cool.
support to self-care or breathe or whatever it happens to be that I'm looking after. I'm saying all
Yeah.
different versions that I've looked at. So
Yeah.
it depends
That's
on
cool.
which house I'm assigned to is what
Yeah.
I do.
Well, that sounds pretty good, though. I like it. I
I'm
would
actually
think that,
currently on call at the moment as well. So I actually have my work phone literally right in front of me right now.
you're literally on call. You could get
I'm
called in.
literally on call at the moment. So I literally have my work phone in front of me right now. And I reckon I'm going to get a phone call within the next hour because it's been so quiet the whole night. And now I've
Okay.
said that, shit's going to hit the fan.
Yeah, yeah. You've
Mm.
cursed yourself by saying it's quiet. Yeah, yeah. We have a running joke
I
because
haven't got a phone call for like 24 hours, and that is exceptionally rare.
oof.
Normally,
Yeah,
someone
no,
always calls in sick, or someone's missed a medication, or someone's pissed off and has hit something and has broken it, and we need to replace it, or something like
yeah.
that.
You're a nurse, Sophie?
definitely jinxing
It's dead
yourself.
quiet.
Yeah.
You're a nurse, Sophie?
I'm an NDIS support SEAL senior at the moment.
Okay.
I've done some nursing training, but I'm not a full nurse.
Yep.
It's
Done
just
a lot
like,
of nursing training, actually.
yeah, because I work in cybersecurity, we have a joke that no one thinks is funny that we talk about. Yeah, at major incidents going to happen at 5:30 on a Friday afternoon. It's just like, because we're just working Monday to Friday, but it's like if the shit hits the fan, we're all going to be involved. So it's always like it happens occasionally. Someone goes, "Oh God, I just got a report. I think it's like 3:30 on a Friday. I think maybe something's happened." And we're like, "Shut up, dude! Shut up! What the fuck are you talking about?"
Well, my our version of on call is through the weekdays. We only have to do the night time, but we have to work through the actual day.
Yeah.
Through the weekend, we're on call and on the floor for the 24 hours all day. And because it's back to back, it's 48 hours.
Holy
So you're
shit!
non-stop, and you've just done 5 days of your week, and then you're non-stop.
That phone has the most awful ringtone on it too. And
It's like meant to tell you know hell is just broken loose.
yeah,
It literally sounds like an emergency alarm.
Oh my
it
god!
sounds like an old office phone. And oh god,
Makes you
Oh,
jump.
that's nasty. That's nasty.
Yeah, I was on call once and had all the computer and stuff set up back here,
Yeah.
and kept telling him to be quiet through the stream. But now I've got an office back there with it all. I'm telling him to be quiet through the stream because I couldn't answer emergencies with you guys in the background.
in the meantime,
Oh my
I'm
god!
And you're half cut going and just slapping him with a bloody book.
Oh god!
I can't hear him, so I've set it up back there now.
All right. Ugh. Drama. All right. There you go. That's a whole thing.
Once in a blue moon, you have to be on call, but it's
Yeah.
torturous for the week you're doing it.
Yeah.
Because you're doing your normal job on top of the office job on top of the on call.
Yeah.
So you're just non-stop for the entire week.
Yeah.
Do you want to see the new CDs I got this fortnight, real quick?
Oh hell yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I turn them into a playlist. You got some new CDs. I want to see what's going down.
Got quite a few of them actually. Get out of the way so you got a bit of room.
All right.
All right. I recognize that.
Def Leppard, Hysteria. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is that like 80s? That's like
Yeah, this was their attempt of making an album as popular as Thriller.
yeah.
But then halfway while recording it, the drummer had a car crash and lost one of his arms.
The drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm. The drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm.
All right, next one. You should know this one too.
Oh, what's that?
The Waterboys.
The Waterboys?
Thought it looked like the Waterboys. Also, like you hit me up the new Waterboys album that's themed around Dennis Hopper. That is an interesting thing. Like really short songs. Like most of them are less than 2 minutes.
Yep.
But they've got a real 60s,
Easy
70s
Rider vibe to it, you know?
Yeah, they're really trying to capture Dennis Hopper's peak, the 60s, 70s.
Yep. Even the quotes, I love the quotes that they had from there. Yeah. Speaking of Triple J earlier,
Is that Triple J?
Yeah. And I've also got
What year was that?
Oh, Hottest 100s.
97, 95.
I don't have the 97 one, but I do have the 95 one.
That one I already had. That one I already had. That one I already had. That's a new one.
Sergeant Pepper's.
Whoa, Sergeant Pepper's.
Yeah. This is the fancy version of it that came out in '87 with
Gatefold.
I've got that album.
Yeah.
No, I got that CD. I don't know if it's that sleeve though. It's got the same front picture though.
Yeah, the one I had didn't have the sleeve, so I bought it a second time for the right version.
Okay.
I don't know if mine has a sleeve or not. It's packed away.
So I've been going after a lot of Ween albums. They're very hard to get on CDs. Some of them cost over $100, but this is one of the cheaper ones. This is Pura Guava that came out in '92.
Okay.
Mr. Bungle.
Oh, dude, that's the dude from
Faith No More.
Faith No More. Yes.
Mike Patton. Yeah, and this is their later album, California, that came out.
Yeah, that was like his experimental thing. Yeah.
Speaking of Faith No More, that's the Easy single. Remember CD singles?
Easy like Sunday morning. And they were doing a thing with a bunch of drag queens.
Dude.
Shut the fuck up. My singing is really good. Shut the fuck up.
Oh god.
It ends.
Oh.
It's a good one.
Don't hassle me, or I'll turn stereo on my microphone and start doing weird shit to fuck up your headphones. Oh no, that's perfect. That's perfect.
That was great timing.
That's your singing.
That is my singing. That's better than my singing, honestly.
I'm getting all the So Fresh CDs. I've nearly got the whole set.
That's like a Christmas album.
Yeah, they did some Christmas ones as well. Yeah.
Is that Paul McCartney?
Yeah, this is the Ram album.
Ram. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember correctly. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it has two Beatles having sex.
Stuff. Okay.
Because it was in a joke of the Beatles fucking each other.
Yeah. I've missed the clarinet, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going. I'm just gonna turn me down, and I'm just gonna play some background music.
Song words. What the?
Yeah, this was actually a popular magazine that was out in the.
I remember the Songwords magazines. Yes.
I mean, look at the artists on it. You know, it says a lot, really, doesn't it? You know, like. Yeah. And last one.
I'm back.
What's that?
The Eagles' Long Run album.
It's like all black. I don't know if that's the Metallica Black
Their
Album or someone
follow-up
else's
to
Black Album.
that was their follower to Hotel California.
Okay.
And then
Oh, the Pretty Woman soundtrack. Okay.
and that's it.
Nice. Nice little. Nice little.
Nice little dose for the fortnight. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Go over there.
I'm kind of thinking of viewing options in now because so White Lotus finished this week. We watched the last episode.
Finished last week.
This week was the last episode, yeah. And Mrs. Angry and I were rewatching season 1 of Last of Us because season 2 starts next week.
Oh, good. Okay.
Does it
We
now?
finished- yeah. New season of Doctor Who starts within a week or so as well.
Cool.
And
I'm halfway through a Buffy the Vampire Slayer rewatch.
oh, that must be interesting. The
I'm up to
time lapse
season
on
4.
that.
Or
We
3.
did a
Four.
Buffy's when that girl died. You know that girl from Buffy who died?
Michelle Trachtenberg.
Oh, that was really
Yeah.
sad. The youngest.
Yeah. The
child.
Yeah.
next day, I think
Yeah.
we ended up watching like 12 episodes of Buffy in a row.
Yeah.
Of course, we did the singing
Yeah.
one, the musical one.
Yeah. It's kind of like
I wish Xander would fuck the fuck off.
you're not a Xander fan.
He's the worst character. He just does not grow or
No, not
improve
really.
in any way.
Yeah. I have to admit, yeah, the one I liked was when some demon or other was holding Buffy in a dream state, saying like, "You've imagined everything that's happened to you," and they were even picking apart plot holes in previous seasons, and they were going, "Come on, really? That was your nemesis, really?" And it was just such a fun self-referential thing to have someone say the plot of the previous season was kind of stupid.
Yeah. I just watched an episode where they were trapped in a haunted house, and the big bad of the episode turned out to be a fear demon, and they weren't supposed to release it. They accidentally did, and it culminated in like after it was genuinely scary as fuck. And they even switched up the cinematography and the pacing of the episode to be an actually scary episode instead of lightly comedic.
Yeah.
And right at the end of the episode, they accidentally released the demon, and it was this big. It was just it was the best. It was so
Someone
good.
Step on it or anything.
And Buffy just squished it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
so good.
It did do a lot of good stuff, but fucking what's his name? It's always so disappointing when someone whose work you like turns out to be horrible, almost beyond belief.
So having recently rewatched the earlier episodes, not as feminist as you might think.
Yeah.
The earlier seasons in a 2020s eye.
Yeah. And he turns out to be an awful person. But also my previous favorite author, Neil Gaiman, turns out to be a fucking monster, a really gross, exploitative, predatory group. And it's just like, oh, what the fuck? And so I can no longer enjoy
Don't have
these
heroes, hey?
And you paid to have an extensive amount of time in person with him as well, just to get to know the man.
Look,
it's
one
just-
of my favorite authors, J.K. Rowling, turned out.
Yeah, exactly.
Just-
Yeah.
and Arthur C. Clarke turned
Not a
out
great person.
not a great person.
Yeah.
I had a favorite comedian when I was growing up, Bill Cosby.
God.
Louis C.K.
Yes, I was about to bring
really
up Louis
enjoyed.
C.K. Dave
Yeah.
Chappelle
Yeah.
and Louis C.K. were among my favorite
Yeah.
comedians in the last 20 years,
Mm.
and they're just both
Yeah.
pieces of shit.
Oh yeah, look, I mean there was this Austrian artist who I enjoyed the paintings of
In the
I picked out
1930s.
of art school in the 1930s. He turned out.
It's like if they're dead, that's
Don't have heroes, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, and I've used that so many times, and I have two reasons for don't have heroes. First, people are just people; they are flawed, and it's not fair to elevate a flawed human to a higher plane. It's not fair on them. Second, the number of times the person who is your hero is going to turn out to be a piece of shit is so don't have heroes. Just don't. It's not a good thing.
Yeah.
My God. Yeah, the three big ones for me that I can think of off the top of my head are comedians Louis C.K. and Dave Chappelle and writer Neil Gaiman. And they just turned out to be horrible people. And it's like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Honestly.
Yeah.
Stuff that used to be really important to me, I can't enjoy anymore because of how awful you are. And in line with Neil Gaiman, I saw an article, it's a thing that I didn't know about because it's a famous sci-fi author that I was never particularly into, but I was aware of, Marion Zimmer Bradley, who was huge in the, I think, 80s and 90s. Turns out she is an awful person, just an exploiter and a groomer and a predator. And it was just like, wow, okay. It's kind of like as soon as anyone, no matter who they are, gets any influence, they turn into pieces of shit. It's just like, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh my! Let's talk about something more cheerful. Why the fuck am I talking about something as depressing as this?
Earth put up a funny
I don't know.
What?
on Discord.
Hmm?
You put a funny picture up on Discord.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. I was scanning.
Right. I want a funny picture.
That happened to me once. I was riding my friend's. Remember how we had racer bikes back in the 90s and 80s?
Oh God.
Yeah.
They
I
had
had one.
skinnier
Beautiful.
tires, and you look like a fucking idiot riding it, like you know.
I
Yeah.
got one of those. They're still around. Oh.
And yeah,
Oh.
my tire went down between one of those, and I went straight over the handlebars.
Oh,
Really?
So, yep.
Thin
Yeah.
bike. Yeah, and a grill.
This is
Yeah.
just terrible street design. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't ride around like the eastern part of Berlin, but there are
Yeah.
tram tracks everywhere, and those tram
Yeah.
tracks they're the same size as the tire for my
Yes.
like it's not really it's a town bike, it's a
yeah,
mountain bike
yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
They're really thick tires. They're not like the 23, 25 millimeter tires I have on my
Yeah.
road bike.
Yeah.
And it just goes straight into the track.
Every
Yeah.
10 years
Really-
or so, that happens here in Melbourne too, because we've got the
Yeah.
tram tracks. Just 10 years, every 10 years, somebody dies from it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like I'm like
No shit, really.
yeah. They're
Wow.
very dangerous.
I had a lot of fun on my racer when I was in year 7 and year 8. I didn't realize how fast I was going until someone gave me a speedo. They said, you should put that on your bike. Yeah, I was traveling.
Yeah, I
I
bet.
was traveling quite fast. Like, and then I said to someone who I was going to fast, he says, didn't the matter of the fact you were overtaking cars tell you that you were riding fast? And I said, I just thought they were driving slow. I actually overtook a cop car speeding once, and they drove up next to me, beside me, and the passenger cop is just going like this while laughing,
Don't
and
do
they
that.
drove off even faster. They like,
Yeah.
yeah, now you get fined. But and I used to take it up the bike on the train up to Springwood, halfway up the mountains, and then I just burn it down the mountain.
Down the
I-
mountain
I-
highway.
I
It
I
used to
used to
scare
do
the
that.
shit out of drivers. But
I used
I'd
to
be
do that.
I'd be at high speed, just flying down around the curves, going all the way down the bottom.
I had a friend who lived up in Mount Dandenong, and I would just coast down from I forget which suburb he lived in on Mount Dandenong, but yeah, overtaking cars, fun
Yeah.
stuff.
Yep, I'd be on the Castro Road between Penrith and Richmond, and I had the speedo at one of the times, and it's like I'd already seen I could go fast, so I thought, let's see how fast I can get it, and I got it up to around 90, according to the
Damn.
speedo.
On a push
I didn't
bike.
stay there for long because it was a racer, you know, and
Yeah.
once you learn how to use those gears, those things fly.
Yeah.
And
I was on a
you're not
mountain
pumping-
bike.
You're not
It-
pumping
it was
hard, like
noisy
you're
as
not you're not pedaling hard. You're just using the gears right, and they fly.
Yeah. Well, bicycles are among the most efficient machines humans have ever designed, as in terms of the energy put into making them go through the energy output. I remember reading that bicycles are among the most efficient machines humans have ever made.
They are.
Mm.
And there are even more efficient versions of the typical diamond frame bikes around.
Yeah. Well,
So I myself have a road bike, and before HRT, I was doing 35k an hour averages. No longer. It's but there are other bikes. They're recumbent bikes. They come in like the two-wheel versions. They are very, very, very fast. Before HRT, 60k an hour top speed on the flat. Tested it out at the airport, like the old airport in Berlin, and in like Grunewald, and they go fast. It's really, really fast, really fun, and slightly terrifying for those around you. Yeah. Kids just look at you and just gawk at you and like, and yeah, it's crazy.
Just
Yeah.
zipping by.
Yeah. Oh wow, the sun's come out. That's unusual. Yeah, but yeah, I'll because the speed limit here in Berlin in like the residential areas is 30 kilometers an hour. Yeah, it's very easy to go above that speed on a road bike, but you're still honked at for going too slow on said streets by car drivers.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the only time I wasn't beeped at was on my recumbent in a 50k zone, and I was doing 45.
Damn.
Yeah, people weren't gonna honk me for because I was doing 45 like from I can't really describe it. Probably about 5-6 kilometers before I got into inner Berlin. Because I was coming from the outside. I was they're like, oh, we better not fuck with him. So yeah, but yeah, those bikes they go fast. Yeah. And then
I had my race. I had my race until it was stolen.
Oh.
Yeah. It was I was going to a Catholic school, and the nearby, whenever the public schools the teachers went on strike, the ferals from the local public schools would come through the religious schools and so on, and vandalize and do stuff and steal shit. And one day my bike went.
Jeez.
Yeah, like when the public was going on strike, we were actually allowed to bring our bags inside the classroom because they would go through your bags and tear them up and steal stuff. You know,
Yeah.
the local ferals from the public school.
Well, yeah. So yeah, I brought my bike from in a Geelong store, and I brought it all the way over to Berlin because I just rode the shit out of it. Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't buy mine. It was given to me by my older brother who was 10 years older than me. It was his. And we stripped it down and, you strip out the metal and repaint it and stuff to new condition. So,
Ah,
good
yeah.
bike.
Well, I maintain my
Was it-
bike because it's hard to get a good price on repairs here, and
Mm.
I just buy the parts and I just do all the mounting and calibration. It's pretty easy when you figure it all out. So
Mm.
it's all fairly modular and it's not shit. The cheaper the bike, the worse it is to replace the parts, I found out.
Hmm.
So I might buy another track bike because it is a track bike, and see if I can get the same type of stuff for it. But they're expensive.
Track
A
bike
track
means
bike-
like velodrome, or what's a track bike?
Trek, as in like the brand. So I'll show you.
Oh,
I'm actually going to show us the thing.
Like a medium thickness wheel. Like you've
True.
got, like mountain bike, racer bike, track bike,
You can still hear me, right?
can't
Yeah,
see.
yeah,
You're frozen.
Yeah, but you give-
The video's
Frozen.
frozen.
Yeah, it's because it's just
Oh, there you
Oh,
back.
there you are.
there we go. Okay.
Well,
No,
there you go.
Yep.
And we're frozen. Oh,
Oh,
we're out.
what are we doing? No, hopefully they'll be
Audio
back in a
only.
minute.
I'm over here.
Yes, you are.
You said home for the elderly.
Thanks
back
for
in
that.
a minute.
Also, just because you
I-
feel too comfortable with where you are, I'm moving you. There you go.
Ah,
Yeah, promoted again. Ah, suck it.
All right, here
I
we
forgot
go.
to do this today. Here we go.
All right.
Woo.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Whenever I move my cable, it fucks with the connection of the
Yeah.
webcam. So
You
I'll
brought
try
the
not to
bike
do it this
over.
time.
That's awesome.
You know what? I can do. No, I won't do that either. Alright. So this guy.
Oh, there we go.
Racer.
It's a racer, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
racer.
the bike handles are, aren't they? Yeah, they're like racer handles.
Looks like a racer.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
why
a
I'm on.
racer.
On a wheel,
Look at this. Look out. It's getting loose now. Pat's here.
Oh boy.
Oh,
oh,
Ah, there he is.
Oh, he's trouble.
we're all squishy now.
Okay, I think we're going with the bad
Where?
internet connectivity in Pat's head tonight.
There
There you
There
go.
you go.
Yeah,
Mate, what didn't you do?
it's my phone.
You're on your phone, yeah. You're at the 1 frame a minute sort of thing. 1 frame a second. It's all good. It's all good.
I'll be back in a sec.
I was about to do an I'll be back in a sec as well.
Hey, Heine,
Mm-hmm.
what ratio is it now?
Ah, they're both the
Yeah.
halves are. It's not equal area. Oh, actually, it is equal area, but
Yeah. I feel like it's almost 1 to 2 down here.
oh god, I have to calculate it, do I? It's 16 to 9. You got 4 across and half that way, and oh god, where's my calculator? So it's 16 divided by 4, 9 divided by 2.
So it's
so
like 4 to
9 to
4.
8.
9 to 8.
I think
Yeah.
so. 9 over 8.
Yeah, 4 to 4.5. Yeah.
Yeah. I
9
think
to
so.
8, 4 to 4.5. Hey, Nintendo Lunchbox, we are live now. It is almost 12:30 a.m. for
Yeah,
me.
it's a late one tonight. But
It's
been a fun
Friday night. It's party night. And
Oh, Dave.
I'm not going to repeat this multiple times because I'm not this shit-faced, but I do need more ice. So I'm going to leave the room momentarily to get a bit more ice because I generally think if I have one more alcoholic beverage, that will be me done. I will be so done at that point. But I need some ice because I like ice in my drinks.
Very good.
All right, so I'm going to disappear
Ice
for a
is
minute.
good.
So
Anyway.
you'll keep the conversation going. All right.
As long as
I'm
it's
gonna
Melbourne
test
ice
out-
and not Mount Druitt ice.
I'm going to test out a new headset that I have, so bear with me.
Okay.
Ooh.
Whilst you're getting the new headset, that's the bike.
Pussycat.
After all that,
Mm.
drama of pulling it
So
out.
the question I had before, Doctor, was when you have look at the kitty, or the kitty's on the story. I get distracted because there's a kitty on.
Hmm.
What's more
Yeah.
efficient than that bike?
What's more efficient than
How
that
do
bike?
you
A
weigh
recumbent
the other-
bike. A recumbent bike is
what?
more
Giant
efficient.
cat.
A recumbent bike.
Yeah, recumbent.
Recumbent.
Yeah, 2 wheels better than 3 wheel. And then what's more efficient than that is a Velomobile, which is a 3 wheel recumbent.
Oh wow, like a sitting back kind of bike,
It's like a giant couch.
like a lowrider.
Oh, those things where you're almost laying back and you're pedaling. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like
That's-
pedaling like
yeah.
this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye,
Bye-bye,
kitty.
Pussycat. Bye-bye, Pussycat.
Where's our
He's a very
pussycat
big
gone?
cat.
Oh,
Yeah, so the I can't remember what it's called.
Trike.
Right, so I'll find out in a second. I bought mine from a Dutch
Oh, you've got it.
5 Embracer. I'll find out what it is. Okay.
All right, give us a sound check, Heine. Heine, you got to talk for it to work, buddy.
Heine,
No.
can you hear us? I don't think he can hear us.
No.
Sad. Well, whilst is that
Check
screen
it.
on?
Oh, I heard a check. Did you hear a check? I heard a check.
Echo. Hello.
I
heard
did not
something.
hear anyone from
Sorry,
the Czech
It's so
Republic.
focused.
Yeah.
Look how. Can I also say? Look how organized his DVDs are. I am.
It's frightening.
Yeah.
It's frightening.
It's crazy.
I am a little bit ashamed of myself.
Can I show you my couch? This is my
Before you-
couch right now. This is how organized I am. That is my couch.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
That's kind of like my
Yeah.
couch right next door. It's just covered in.
You,
That-
you make
it
me
is
feel better about
functionally-
myself.
Functionally useless.
Yeah,
it's-
that's
yeah.
mine. There you go.
Oh, at least you can actually see couch.
Oh wow.
You cannot see any of my couch right now. My desk is barely useful. Like seriously, this is my desk. It's, yeah.
Well,
Hey, I found my driver's license.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Loud
we
Yes.
and
can.
clear.
a little
Yes,
staticky,
yes.
but yes.
We were just
Can you
remarking
hear
on
us?
how freaking organized your CDs and DVDs are
But
behind
it's
you.
all in these.
and-
It's sort of. I've got them written down in a spreadsheet, and they're all accurate, so I can search for something on my spreadsheet and be able to find it. But it's the latest addition to the holding racks is over there. I'm not sure. Can you? Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah.
It's actually for DVDs, but I'm using it for Blu-rays instead. And now I've got plenty of space to fill in. But that's not all of them. That's about 60% of them. The other 40% are in a chest, but they're all catalogued and in order too. So yeah, I'm very organised.
So
You
do
have
you
to
have
be.
them in alphabetical order?
No, just sort of like the first ones are Marvel, and then I go into some good science fiction films, and then it's Star Wars, and then it moves on to something else.
I'm just
I've got
gonna
a bunch
like
of Tarantino movies.
sit in
Really
my
cool,
Audio
dude. Nice.
HD
Very good
and
job.
Audio HD over here and just
Yeah.
be Audio HD.
You know what? You just reminded me of the famous Australian author Afabek Lauder, and his book Let Stalk Strine. Is anyone familiar with that particular scholar?
No.
Nope.
Oh, okay. So there was a guy who was just made these joking things about accents and vernacular, and his Australian one was called Let's Talk Strine, which is Let's Talk Australian. And it was credited to the Professor Afabek Lauder, as in alphabetical order. And it was really, I had the book at one point, a paperback of it, and it's really funny because he's just written Australian accents phonetically, and when you see it printed, it's nonsensical. But if you say it out loud, you go, "Oh, that's what he's saying." I think okay.
There was a book like that called "They're a Weird Mob."
Oh, I love that movie. Good movie.
Nino Coletta.
Oh, it's a movie too. Yes, that's right. It was. Yes,
I haven't read the book
until very recently, actually.
The writer's real name was John O'Grady, but
yeah, but he used the pen name Nino Coletta.
Nino Coletta.
Yeah.
And the movie was actually very funny.
Yeah, the book was too.
Yeah.
I haven't read the book, but I've seen the movie.
I've read the book, yeah. It reminds me of, there was a play, again, because I did theatre at uni. It was a bit more serious than.
Paddy, you got some blood splatters still on your neck.
Me?
No, Paddy does. He's got some blood splatters left over from earlier on.
Well, you know, work is work. It's a whole thing.
Okay. Today.
Oh, sorry. Also, I'm going to be pseudo-intellectual here. I just remembered the name of the play. It was called Norm and Ahmed. It was about a super Aussie bloke who kind of adopts a migrant by the name of Ahmed. He's from the Middle East, and you know, it's a whole satire. He's talking about things about Australia, but it finished with Ahmed doing something that upsets Norm, and like Norm, I don't know, like knocks him down and kicks him in the head. The final line of the play is "fucking boongs," and it's just like the whole play is this guy trying to say like, I'm super on board with my dark-skinned migrant friend here, and I'm going to explain to him Australia. But as soon as like Ahmed expressed individuality or kicked back against something Norm said, it was like, nah. And he like smacked him in the head, knocked him down, went, fucking boongs. It's just like,
What?
Wow.
Wow.
It was very 70s Australia, basically.
Yeah, you had to be there. Yeah.
But it was like people who, it was just a satire on white Australians not being particularly good with immigrants who weren't also white-skinned.
And also accepting of them as long as they're playing by the certain rules and
Yes,
stuff like that.
if you are the good migrant, if you are the model migrant,
yeah.
But the instant you express individuality or kick back against something in the orthodoxy,
Sadly, that's quite true with Australians. I've seen that quite a lot of times. Yeah.
And it's certainly not limited to Australia, but it's a real thing. It's like, oh yes, you're playing the game, you're following my rules, you're great, I love you, my migrant friend. Oh no, you expressed individuality and pushed back against something I said. Fuck you.
We're quite a conformist country for a country with individualist nature.
Yeah, you get that Aussie larrikin thing, but I agree with you completely, FW. The conformist thing in the mainstream is very strong.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Because we're all still talking, I'm going to, against medical advice, drink more alcohol. And
Oh, I'm not drunk.
Why are you doing that?
if your dad was
I
here,
am
he would
current-
say I sound too sober.
I'm
gonna have a shot
currently
of
looking at distillation equipment on eBay.
Distillation.
Awesome.
Hey.
Glassware,
Yes.
distillation glassware,
Do you like
lab
all the shots?
equipment,
I'm going to bed very shortly because I've got
Okay.
work tomorrow.
and trying not to buy it all.
I know. I've regularly been tempted by
Waiting for
distillation.
the call to finish.
Actually,
I'm heading to bed.
But this is like proper lab equipment, not
okay.
You know what I mean?
I think
Yeah.
the stuff I saw was that good. I haven't had rum.
Annie,
tonight.
what did you get up to today?
Go see my friend Josh and Fox.
Josh.
Okay.
Yeah, wrestling.
Yeah, Josh.
And
Ah,
Josh
lovely.
got one. Josh lost.
Oh, did he?
Yep, that much. You know, one you know lost.
Smith.
That sucks.
Smith.
Yeah, and Fox lost. That much.
So is that why you're late to the stream tonight?
Yeah, I go recently today. John said today. You know that.
What's that? Ugh, don't want celery bitters.
Oh, it burns good.
I want aromatic bitters.
Yeah, back home. 12 o'clock. I'm back.
All I heard then was Pat likes cock, but that's okay.
Shut up, boy.
It's fine. I'm having a rum old fashioned. I just realized I hadn't drunk much in the way of rum, so.
I'm having a couple of shots of Starwood honeycomb.
Oh, that stuff's
I'm
so
eating
good,
chocolate.
which is all good. Oh, okay. I think I mentioned on another stream, like earlier in the week, like Tuesday when I was in the office, the foyer in the office building, I went down at lunchtime. I was literally going out to the post office because I'd got a thing saying, there's something in your post box, which is going to be weirdo religious shit that Celtic King has got me subscribed to.
Yeah.
And I was going to get it. And I got down to the foyer and there was this food and beverage festival. And it was like free samples of whiskey and gin and liqueur. And it was just like, and I'm like, this fucking rocks. I'm just staying. I'm no longer leaving the building. I'm just going around getting samples. And then I said to all the people, yeah, like legit, I'm just going to go back upstairs and tell my team that you're all down here and then they're all going to come down. It's just like...
That's one of the cool things about working in the city, eh? You must see so much stuff like that come up.
Yeah, I was like floored. And also there was this one dude, and I got his card. I kept it at work because he was doing samples of white possum liqueurs. Now, white possum are the people that I got the barrels from. And I've got several of their liqueurs and whatnot, and they're pretty cool. And I was like, oh, dude, I love white possum. And he was saying, like, I'll do this thing. He had some chocolates, and it's like, okay, I'll give you a little sample of this liqueur and a little chip of the chocolate. So, like, eat the chocolate, then drink the liqueur. And it's like, oh, dear. And he's going, I can organize events like tastings with all this sort of stuff. And so I just went back up to the team and went, this dude can do venue things. We should have a team bonding exercise after work day where we get, and everyone's like, fuck yeah. It's just like, so I think we're going to call this guy and say, okay, how much does it cost to set up one of these tasting things? Because we are bang up for it. And it was just like, they had Chief Sun whiskey. I actually have some Chief Sun whiskey over here. They're out near Frankston, actually, for Melbourne people. They're out towards the Mornington Peninsula. I had a lovely chat with a woman who was doing that. The dude who had the white possum stuff was good. And then there was another dude who had and again, there are so many gin distillers. There's a guy with all the gins. I go, I've literally never heard of your gin brand. There are so many gin brands. Okay, I need to taste a few of your gins. And I probably, in total, all the samples was probably only add up to one shot. But for reals, when you go back up to work after lunch, it's like, oh, I feel like I can actually feel all those samples I just had. I need to not talk to anyone for an hour or so in case the alcohol has loosened my lips and I'll say something inappropriate.
Yeah. I think you mentioned ages ago, Dr. Abigail, that gin has like over 1,000 different versions in Australia.
Oh, no. Because of the very, very many botanicals that Australia has, I calculated that there are more combinations of taste profiles. You could taste a gin every second of every day until the heat death of the universe and still not have tasted every single gin that Australia could produce.
Isn't that true?
Oh, yeah, like you talk to Kirsten, she's going like traditionally in Europe, they had, I think, a couple of dozen botanicals they could choose from. And the Australians have found hundreds of botanicals they can, and that's native to Australia. But and that's potential. The potential is limitless, but the actual, there are hundreds of gin distilleries across Australia, and they are making between, 4 and 8 different gins. So actual gins that exist in bottles, you could be tasting those a different gin
forever.
A day for years.
Do you drink gin, Dr. Abigail?
I do.
Do you drink it mostly when you're at a pub or when you're at home?
I'm more of a whiskey person nowadays, but I don't mind gin.
Me too, thanks to him. Yeah.
There's I'm not going to it because it's in a weird place in Abbotsford. There's a distillers festival in Melbourne this weekend, and I found some pretty cheap tickets for it. It's like all these different whiskey and gin and brandy distillers.
Where in Abbotsford is it?
Abbotsford Convert.
Oh, I know where that is. It's not a weird place. It's easy to get to.
But from where I am, public transport is more than an hour.
Yeah.
And if I'm going to
from there is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, if I'm going to be drinking booze, I need PT.
You have to catch a bus.
Yeah.
Buses suck.
Buses suck, yeah.
But I found
some pretty cheap tickets. But
well, I mean, if you needed to crash at my place, it's like a bus from my place.
Yeah, because it's cross town.
He's like, nah, I want to go to bed if I'm going to get drunk like that.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Next weekend, Mrs. Angry and I are going away, and we have a fairly decadent weekend planned. So,
no party night next week?
No, there isn't. I'll probably do a Thursday night stream, but Friday through Monday I'm out of town. And I'm also, just by the by, from a work perspective, I'm taking the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off. So the Monday and Friday are both public holidays. So it's like from Friday through to the following Friday, no work, which is so good. And Mrs. Angry cheered me up even more because we both go into the office Monday and Tuesday. So like on the Wednesday and Thursday I went to the office. So it's like I won't have to be in the office Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. 12 days of not being in the office. I'm like,
that's your birthday time too, yeah?
My birthday is on the Easter weekend. So the weekend away is like my birthday treat.
Nice. Are you
Oh,
buying
but
yourself
also-
a present, though? Are you going to buy yourself a nice bottle of booze or something for your birthday?
Oh no. Okay, we're going to distilleries. We are going to have the best. fucking
Then
time.
you're going to buy lots of bottles of booze for yourself. For your birthday.
We're going to do cocktails. We're going to do like tastings. We're going to do booze. It's going to be fucking awesome. But also, I mentioned White Possum before, who do Bowser. I had a subscription thing for ages. I talked about it on the streams. Like once every 3 months, a mystery bottle would arrive in the mail, and that was fun. But for whatever reason, White Possum discontinued that, and it's like, okay, fair enough. And it's going, now I don't get presents every couple of months, and it's like, I haven't seen anyone that suits me. But then Steve the bartender, who's the biggest Australian YouTube channel for cocktails, is a really nice guy who I have actually met. Has a distillery in Adelaide called Threefold. He's just launched a cocktail subscription service. It's like where you get stuff delivered in the mail. It's everything you need to create these cocktails, and they give you a cocktail book and online stuff and video guide. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I've been looking for something. So, and because my birthday's coming up, and this literally arrived in my email this week. And I said to Mrs. Angers, like, oh, look at this. And she says, oh, is that what you want for your birthday? And I went, yes, it is. Yes, it is. But there was also a thing like early sign up was basically half price. It's like, oh, the annual thing is $450, but if you join the early sign up, it's $225. And I'm like, yes, early sign up, get me on there. And so I'm like, so I'm really looking forward to, and because he wants to specialize in Australian spirits and liqueurs, so when you get a package sent, it'll be Australian. And I'm like, fuck yeah. This is exactly what I wanted.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn. So it's like, a couple of months ago, the last time we got a delivery from White Possum, there was a little card in it that said, oh, all good things must come to an end. We're not doing this anymore. And I'm going, oh, bummer. Because they literally, I got like a dozen bottles I never would have found otherwise.
Yeah.
They did some, like they literally, 1 month it was Starward Twofold, which is a ridiculously sort of mainstream thing. But there were a couple ones that were stuff I would have found out. But there was a whole bunch of stuff. There is no way I ever would have found it or heard of it. And it was, and I was genuinely disappointed when they said we're not doing it anymore. And so for a couple of months, I was thinking, no surprise stuff in the mail.
Did Mrs. Angry Aussie get a refund then? Because I thought she was the one paying.
No. It was you were billed quarterly for it.
Oh right, okay.
And they just said we're not doing it.
I have a migraine coming on.
All right, so you need to check out.
I need to check out. It is just started.
Yeah,
I'm getting migraine.
All right. Well,
yeah.
You need to take care of yourself.
I can no longer use this eye.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah,
migraine.
So
yes, I need to check out.
All right. You look after yourself, Abigail.
Namarie melonin, as they say in Valinor.
Bye, as we say.
Bye.
See you later, Dr. Abigail.
I'm going to go as well. Sorry, because I got to do things.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Sujib.
You've met me before.
Have I?
Yeah, you have.
Yes.
You have met me before.
Can we say Dr. Sajuk? Is that acceptable contraction?
Yeah, I didn't look like this before, but now
Oh.
Yeah.
It was
But
pretty funny when you came on cam a couple of weeks ago and you went, "This is the first time I've been on cam for a year. Surprise!"
Yeah, surprise.
It was pretty awesome.
It
was
tripped
pretty
Sophie out so
I
much.
am so confused right now. Maybe it's because I've got a migraine starting. and it hasn't fully hit me yet.
Yeah, no.
I really
Come back.
appreciate it.
Come back when
Maybe-
you don't have a migraine, and we'll explain.
Maybe switching
it.
between my voices will probably give you more of a migraine. I'm sorry. Just try and like, get your memory going.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm bad with
Because
faces.
your pen
and
voice
names.
sounds so natural. It's just when you change voices like that, I did not expect that.
It's mostly self-taught.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about that in a second. Yeah,
Okay.
Abigail, get
No,
some rest.
Abigail.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. Yeah.
So-
I swear it was so funny when you joined. It was like a couple of weeks ago, and you were like,
Mhm.
I haven't been on camera for a year. Surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was yeah. Because I think I was in Australia then.
Yeah,
Yes, you
and
were.
you were mask presenting.
Oh no, I was in Germany. Mask presenting back in Germany in 2022, I
You
think.
Yeah.
told us how you had Nazis living next door.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, 2022. 2023? 2023, I think. Yeah, because I bought the house. That's right.
Oh, I've got a little space here now. Oh.
Yeah, no, I just decided to change
So
the
interesting.
You're
perspective.
also
Yeah, no, I don't blame Abigail. She I had a very different face.
Yeah. I think you
Yeah.
actually had facial hair. Am I wrong?
I certainly did.
Yeah.
Did we
we-
know
we-
you was
we're a-
another name? Did we know
Huh?
you under another name?
No, this
No?
is the same internet name I've
It
had
was, it was
for-
the same screen name, yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
20
I've seen you
years.
once before, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
about a month
And
and a
that was
half ago.
recent.
That's the first time I remember seeing you as well.
Yeah, quite recently you joined on camera. And
Yeah.
it was like,
But she's been before.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, it
Yeah.
was fun reveal style, like, hey, here I am.
Yeah, here I am. Well, this is what I used to look like.
Oh wow. Okay, you actually
Yeah. That's my house,
Wow.
by the way. That's my. I don't know what that will be actually. So
The house you're
Um,
in now.
no, this is my flat. So I'm in my flat in
Oh.
Berlin, and then
That's
this,
right. Yeah. I
and
remember
this
now.
is my
Yeah.
house in Sachsen-Anhalt,
Mm.
which is where all the Nazis are. And yeah, I did have.
That's such a funny
That's
thing.
Maybe
right.
just
to
they've
host.
been hanging
Bring
out
it
there
up, 'cause
since
that's
World War
how I
II.
remember the house. That's all. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No, and yeah, I did have a fair bit of facial hair. I hated it so much. It
Ah.
hurts a lot
I
when you
hate
get
facial
lasered off.
hair.
the first time.
Even just stubble like that. It's so itchy.
Yeah.
What happens
Yeah,
if you
and-
wax
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like that? Will that
And when it grows, the pores stretch inside of it, and it's, like it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
have you had it
Well,
waxed?
No, it's just laser.
Just
You
laser.
had lasered. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Does the laser know to focus only onto the follicle to get rid of the follicle hair, or is it sort of a general area sort of thing, a wide area?
So yeah, it's a wide area, and
Might get 100 follicles at a time, sort of thing.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And so you can,
Ah.
and so the laser light will cater for will go for the melanin rich stuff.
Yep.
And so so the darker hairs will get the most, and if it's good, then yeah, it will go right down to the follicle. Yeah, that's why you've got to exfoliate and everything before laser, so you look really shit when you go in. And you look worse when you come out. But you've got to expose all the hairs, so like, because if you shave, there's still hairs growing underneath the skin, and you can
Yeah.
see those, and that's what causes your 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you got to exfoliate like mad to try and expose those, so then
Yeah.
they can get hit with the laser.
And exfoliate means get rid of the skin layers?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, that's
Yeah.
devotion.
Yeah,
Yep.
when you scrub with one of those scrubbing brushes to get them off or something, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so
Steel wool.
yeah, jeez, You're sure enthusiastic.
I was about to say he's gone pretty enthusiastic there with Steel Wall. But that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, I used to have but it's mostly blonde and red hair now that I'm gonna get rid of because
Yeah, I was gonna say, when I see your hair, that's proper Viking hair. I see it with the right light on your hair.
yeah, like with the yellow light over here. Well, it's not really. It
Yeah.
is kind of yellow. It's
Yeah,
an
yeah,
LED
yeah.
light. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's very nice and auburn. Like
Yeah.
let me see. I have photos on my phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of like that, isn't it?
It is. It's very Viking hair.
Yeah, very auburn hair, and it's kind of
And
nice.
very straight.
Yes, I'd like it. It used to be really shit. Like when I say shit, it was messy and crap.
Yeah.
It wasn't looked after at all,
Mhm.
and it just looked really bad.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
only since I've started swimming all the time that I've learned the benefits of conditioner. I've just been one of those, shampoo, done,
Yeah. Well,
But now I'm like, wow, conditioner really brings back the life, like it feels like old man's hair if I don't do that.
Yeah, well, the water here in Berlin's quite hard, so I have a filter on my shower head, and well, I've only been here for a few weeks now, so who knows what will happen. But I'm still trying to find, yeah, stuff like that. Like that was my hair. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, much curlier, hey, and
Okay.
they're definitely not well looked after compared to now. Yeah.
Yeah, and well, I mean, it's a transition.
What
so
dudes do though, dudes.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Who looks after their hair until it starts
Yeah.
falling out, and you go, "Oh, gotta hold on to all of it." So as much as I can.
I literally have the thing because, like, most of my life I had really short hair. I would like have clippers around the edge and short spike hair. You look at all the old Angry Aussie videos. I've got really short hair, and in COVID, I just went, "Yeah, fuck it," and I stopped cutting my hair, and it just grew
and coloring it. Yeah.
And I've been trimming it, but it reached a length where I thought that's too long, and I cut it back. But even just today, like someone commented on a video that was only about a year old, and I went back and looked at the video, and I thought, oh god, that's before I cut my hair. Like the curls were down to about here.
Yeah.
And I was like,
was that one you played before?
It looks no, it was not no that one I played before was before my hair really grew. That was like 3-4 years old. But this video from a year ago, it was my hair about at its longest, like it was down to about, I had curls running down to about here, and I was looking at it going, oh, that looks fucking weird. That just looks weird.
The way I let my hair and beard just grow out during the lockdown. By the time I finished, it just came out. It looked like a big lion mane just sticking out around my head.
Yes, all the yes. No, honestly, Earth W, you and me are the same. Beards and hair, it just goes all around. Yeah.
It was just bad. And I went to Layers, I bought these lion slippers. Nice big fluffy lion slippers. And the fellow who said to me, we kept doing lion puns. And then he said, well, enjoying the main part of your day, and I just circled my face because it was just
Of course, what I get all the time now is Jack Black references, like fat guy with a grey beard and long hair. Everywhere from, like, my son's. It was very funny to me. Because I'm like, I'm 5'8". I am not tall. My son's 6 foot tall. I have no idea how he's so tall because his mum's less than 5 foot tall. And I don't know, I gave him the right nutrition or whatever. My daughter, she's taller than anyone in her mum's family. She's probably only 5 foot, I don't know, 3, but she's taller than anyone in her mum's family. My son's 6 foot for some fucking reason. there was one time I was with my team. We were in like Melbourne Central having lunch, and I thought, oh yeah, the thing where my son works, it's a gaming bar, is downstairs there. I'm going to go by there, see if he's in, and it was open. And I went to whoever was on reception saying, hey, my son works here, and they said, yeah, he's not here. And I chatted to them. It's all cool. And he texted me just a bit later, and he said, I just got a message from my coworkers saying, you never told me your dad was Jack Black. And and then my favorite bit, they also added, I really don't understand why you're so tall, because your dad's only 5'8" and you're 6 foot tall. Why the fuck are you 6 foot tall? And I'm like, I don't know. We gave him a lot of protein when he was growing up. I don't know what that was.
Can help. Can help. I'm the tallest person in my family. Yeah. The second.
How tall are you?
I am 180. Oh, was
okay.
180.
You're a bit taller than me because I'm like 172.
What's that in American height?
That's 5'11", I think.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm expected to drop height at some point. So
okay.
Yeah, because the bits of ligaments and such, they lose their testosterone, and so.
All right, is that hormone treatments? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hormone thing. Yeah,
okay.
Most trans women lose about 2 to 4 centimeters or something.
Okay.
It's can be quite noticeable depending on like how much sport you've done, I guess. Because
that's got to be an interesting thing to go through.
Yeah, the whole thing is yes.
You're doing a whole thing.
That's like the most underwhelming part of it. And as for the voice, that's all trained.
Which again is a practice thing. I think you're doing really well with the voice.
I can't really talk masculine anymore. This is not really my masculine voice.
What was that?
This is really hard to pull off.
Oh damn! Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you naturally speak when you wake up in the morning in your feminine voice now. That's fantastic. Though.
When I had a vasovagal response on the train, I blacked out pretty much, except I was still conscious. Lost sight and everything, and I was about to pass out. And a woman spoke to me in German, asked me if I was okay, and I responded back to her in perfect femme voice in German to her,
Oh wow! Yeah, because German was harder for you to keep the femme voice, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you were talking about that last time we spoke. Yeah.
My vocal therapist, he was like, it's bad that you almost passed out, but on the other hand, it's good for us that.
Swings and roundabouts.
Yeah.
You've made the full transition almost. Yeah.
I was actually I didn't know how why it's so easy, but I use a few tools. I would be working at home. I get distracted by a program called Friture, FRITURE, and it's got an FFT, it's got a spectrogram, and I was basically just seeing what I could do with it.
Yeah.
With my voice and using certain muscles, doing the exercises for functional voice training, and because of whatever finasteride does to my body, that started everything before I actually started HRT. So I was like, I'm going to start voice training, and I said to my vocal therapist, we've got a speed run this any percent because I already got boobs. And he goes, have you started HRT? No. And he goes, okay, I see where you're coming from. So I mean, they're not big boobs, but that's no one in my family has big boobs anyway. So so it wasn't really didn't really end up being that bad, but well, all that good, but it's whatever.
Sorry,
I'm just a fucking comedy show.
Mood size. It's like, okay, that's
It's 5
fine.
o'clock. It's 5 p.m. for me. It's like
Oh, it's only 5
3:20.
p.m. It's like 1
Yeah.
a.m. here. Jesus.
I woke up at 5 today, so I've been awake for 5 hours.
My excuse, if I say anything extreme, is like it's after 1 a.m. and my brain is all fucked up. And it's, damn.
Yeah. But yeah,
You've
so
had
then,
probably the equivalent of 2 people's worth of drinks. Yeah.
that's crazy.
I am going to go have a quick shower, and I'll probably be going to sleep after that. But I'll just mute my sound and stop my visuals.
And that's
And
so cool. Like I'm probably going to bed.
No, please
much
don't leave
longer.
the camera on. We don't need to watch. It's okay.
No, take the camera into the shower.
Only fans. Only fans.
Only showers.
Yeah, only fan shower video.
Yeah, I think you'll be popular in
I obviously
Indiana.
put too much detail on the internet by saying I was having a shower, but I'm getting restless legs and I just need to. I could actually be back for another half an hour. So you guys keep on going in the hope that, and I will return if I'm going to go to bed. I'll return
we may or may not be here when you come back. So
yeah,
I'll probably be prepping dinner or something because I don't eat.
Yeah,
lunch,
it's coming
so.
towards your dinner time. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll get hangry in a bit. So.
That's fair. That's fair. That's completely fair.
I'll have a pill for restless legs as well, and we'll see how things go.
Work, so
right.
Yeah, I hope I don't get a call.
Are you going to go sleepies?
Yeah, that's what she was just saying. She's got to go to bed now.
That's
thank
fair.
you. Thank you for the compliment on my. I was just gonna say, I thank you for the compliment on my voice. It's people. It's like when I hear it, it sounds really shit through the headphones. So, yeah, I sometimes don't think
The
it's that
first
good.
things I said to you actually was it's amazing how good your voice is.
Yeah. Well, thank you. It's
Yeah, no, I didn't even know at first.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just I don't know. It's a low self-esteem thing. It's just like, oh, what do I need to improve on it to make it sound a bit more feminine?
Yeah.
Like when my sister and I are in the same room, we have the same vocal resonance. We sound very much the same.
Yeah.
And that's crazy. That's really cool, crazy, and
yes,
it's something.
That's that's got to be an interesting thing from growing up with your sister.
Yeah, but sadly, unfortunately, because of the stage where I'm at with my vocals, I will finish up and graduate from vocal therapy by the start of May, which, well, probably because we're using up the rest of the prescription, right? Because it's it's subsidized by legal order, but it's because of how insurances work here in Germany. So yeah, I'll keep going for a while. We're doing singing, and
oh, nice.
Yeah, I can hold a note about an octave and a half higher than this voice. It's about 500 hertz. 500 hertz is very, very high.
Okay.
It's like I don't know, like a low alto, maybe. It's hard. That's hard. It strains my voice a little bit. So what we do is that we just try and make sure we do everything right so it doesn't strain the voice. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what we're doing for the rest of it, and then we'll call it quits, and then we'll probably hang out quite a bit because he's actually becoming more of a friend than a therapist. And
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he takes me out to the drag shows and
great.
Does a field test on my voice, basically, which is actually really important because when you're in a room, you hear your voice come back to you, but outside you don't.
Yeah.
And so then you're operating on in terms of control theory, there's no feedback loop. It's just it's open loop, so to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's no cruise control to correct any error. So yeah, yeah, and that's my voice.
Ah, her phone just started ringing.
Oh no.
Oh
You
God,
know,
is
Dad was saying how she's going to bed just a moment ago.
you literally just go to bed and
Yeah.
your phone's ringing
Yeah,
now.
and her phone just
Mm.
started ringing.
Oh, God, man.
That's sad.
Oh, that's like Murphy's Law. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
exactly what it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I'll have another drink on her behalf then.
You're gonna have a drink for so because she's not gonna have a drink because she's gonna get called in. Oh
Yeah.
God.
She needs to be able to be sober enough to drive, you see.
and work,
Oh,
hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
my
Well,
God. Yeah.
yeah. In my field, you can get some functional alcoholics, and they can, because they can just take the train, they can be pretty hard to spot. So
Yeah. Okay. Hilariously, my other half, she's a general counselor now, but in the past she was a drug and alcohol counselor. And the funniest thing for me that ever happened is the first time she went and met my family, which is in country New South Wales, going back to Dubbo at Christmas. And I'm going to reenact a scene. Okay, so my brother is on his 10th beer for the night, and he's got a glass here, and he says, "So, what do you do?" And he lifts his beer up, and she says, "I'm a drug and alcohol counselor." And the glass stops about here for 2 seconds, and then he just goes, "Yeah, fuck it." It was the funniest fucking thing because it was just like he just said, like, "What do you do?" And he's lifting up the glass and he goes, "I'm a drug and alcohol counselor," and he is fucking cut. and the beer just stopped for a second, and then he just went, "Yeah, fuck it." It was so funny. Because yes, the majority of my family imbibe the alcohol to quite an extent, and they don't really give a shit what anyone else is doing. So. And I didn't drink alcohol at all growing up. I was the odd one out. I was the one who didn't drink alcohol, and I've literally only really drink alcohol for the last kind of 15 years, which I think is kind of why I don't get hangovers. Like in the chat, Safa always asks me, "Were you hungover after Friday?" And I'm like, "Not really," but I think it's because for all my formative adult years, I didn't drink alcohol at all. So I drink a bit now, and my body's like, "That's okay. I can process it because I haven't been trying to process it for 20 or 30 years."
Also, you drink soft drinks between
I
alcohol
do.
drinks.
I do try to mix it up. Yes.
Yeah, if you have a bit of water in it,
Reason
you'll be
that
fine.
keeps you hydrated because you don't drink plain sugary drinks either. When you drink your soft drinks, they're usually, mild sweetness. Like what is it? Lemon, lime, and bitters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like I get liver workups all the time because of HRT. It's in perfectly good condition. It's been like that for years. Because I got other blood workups for it as well, like years and years and years ago.
Yeah.
And I know that I think I drank some alcohol, and I get really bad hangovers because it doesn't mix well with the ADHD medication.
Oh, of course.
And, yeah. So.
Okay, so you just smoking the weed, eh?
No, I don't take anything because I only take what's prescribed now. My psych went no drinking. Basically, you can only have one drink. But what's one drink in Germany? Because the average beer is like 5 to 6%, and it's a half liter.
German beers are serious. Yeah,
and they're huge too. Yeah.
Yeah, they're half liter, and so that's 2.5 standard drinks. Well, I'm not going to bother drinking then, and so. Yeah, so that happened, and then I lost 20 kilograms. Like, okay, good. You know what? I'm okay with that.
I'll take that for a win. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was, COVID was also in full swing by then, and so like I was riding the bike every day, and so like whatever. And then with HRT, with the tablets, if you swallow them, like then they have to go through your liver. If your liver's not going well, then it's not going to go very well if you swallow them. So it's best just to eat healthy and drink healthy, and so that's why I don't drink alcohol or smoke weed.
Good choices. Very good choices.
Yeah, I used to smoke a bit of Berlin weed. It's pretty good stuff. And then, because of how good it was, it made me realize, it's a kind of a stimulant, sort of. And I was it just made me really calm. And I was like, isn't that what cocaine's effects are very similar to those with ADHD as well? So like,
oh really?
Yeah. Cocaine's a stimulant. So you take cocaine and like in a group of friends, and like you learn very quickly which ones are ADHD and which ones are not.
Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like amongst all my friends here in Berlin, like if I gave them out my tablets, most of them will be partying for a good 24 hours.
Yeah.
Because they won't fall asleep. But I'll be chilling out.
Chill. Yeah.
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 And probably doing something actually. With great intense focus. My Warhammer painting is so much better now.
You're mega focused. Yeah.
That's a focus thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So and
so I didn't swim for the last 2 weeks. I took 2 weeks off swimming because I've been the last 3 months before that I've been going down to the Pinjarra pool, which is like the next suburb down, with Sophie's mum. Sophie's mum had 3 strokes.
Okay.
And she can't walk very well. She's struggling when she walks. Stuff.
Yeah.
So she goes to this thing called a hydrotherapy pool.
Yeah.
And so to keep her going, it's good when you've got someone to go with you and to keep each other motivated and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so I thought, I'll come along, and I started building up my my fitness so much by doing 70 laps, in this 25-meter pool, 3 days a week. So I took 2 weeks off, and then I hit up this new pool today. The pool is our suburbs pool. Yeah. I don't like our suburbs pool purely because there's a sign that has an emoji icon of a shit with a cross going through it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Again, it's very off-putting when someone says, don't shit in the pool, because you go,
it made me wonder how many times that's happened for them to spend all that money on that sign.
Yeah.
Caddyshack.
Yeah. You get the thing where people said, why are you worried? It means don't shoot in the pool. You go, no, I'm worried that we need a sign that says don't shit in the pool. I was like, oh my god.
Nothing says classy pool than an emoji icon with a line going through it.
Don't shit here.
Anyway,
I just wanted to buy one of those Chiquito chocolate bars and drop into a pool. I always wanted
Caddyshack. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the Caddyshack joke where it's the chocolate bar. Oh god. Oh
delicious.
god. Oh god, Bill Murray in Caddyshack. Jesus.
Oh, brilliant. Anyway, so let me finish. So today I did the swimming in the new pool, and I knocked off my 1500 meters 5 minutes quicker. Now, usually if I do faster on my 1500, it's like 30 seconds, maybe a minute if I'm lucky. I don't do much variation. It usually finishes within 48 minutes, like round about that, just short of 50 minutes for 1500 meters. And today I did a 42-minute, and it was just a massive jump. And I'm like, is this pool not 25 meters or something? That's what I started thinking. Like, it felt shorter to swim to one end or the other,
Is it colder? Or is it warmer?
You know what it was? I think it's a mentality thing. Like you have the social thing where you look at something and you feels different.
Yeah.
so it works differently. This pool is shallower,
Mm-hmm.
right? The
Yep.
other pool was 1.8 meters deep. This one's only 1.4 meters deep.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was a psychosomatic thing that made me not want to. And also, there's little tiles on the last pool that made me know where I was up to when I was swimming back and forth on the lanes. Because
Yeah.
that's what you're looking at when you're 90% of the time. You're just looking at the tiles going up and down,
Yeah.
counting them. And this one's a concrete kind of floor with a black line painted on it. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah.
And it was just a trip because I knocked out them so much quicker. So I went up to the front desk and I said, "Is the pool 25 meters? You know, like it's just my brain fucking with me." And they went, "No." They actually called up head office,
That's 25
and
minutes.
I'm like, "No, don't do that."
You were just trying to have a chat with someone.
I was just curious on a whim, you know, like, is it really 25 meters? Was that why I did it so much quicker?
Yeah.
So yeah, coming down from the top, that it's really a 25-meter pool.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
I
I
respect
made-
the people who can swim in a straight line because I can't. I don't have the coordination. You put me in the pool, you know, those old Bugs Bunny cartoons where you see the line going round and round and round. And
Yeah,
That's me in the pool trying to swim.
that's me with backstroke. When I'm doing
Yeah.
backstroke, I tend to zigzag my way up the pool, you know, like
You know, it's a funny point because we at Morble leisure center, they've got like a ridged ceiling, so you can see. So you know, if you're of good ocular health, you can see these ridges because they're aligned with the pool, with the direction of your swimming. But if you need,
so when you're doing backstroke, you look at the lines above you, right?
yeah, and so if they're like
I
that,
do that
then
too.
like
There's tiles on the roof. Yeah.
yeah. However, if you are, you know,
Short-sighted.
yeah, sure.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, that advice falls flat on its face. Luckily, I was okay with backstroke, regardless.
Okay.
When you're doing backstroke, are you constantly paranoid about hitting your head on the wall, or is it just me?
I have hit my head on the wall, and it was
no.
hard.
Constantly
Oh, no.
like, shit, is it coming quick? You know.
I think when I was in pretty good swimming fitness, it was about 6 strokes, and then I would be about a meter from the wall. So
Mm.
yeah, but I'd normally just do freestyle or something. It's a bit
Be
easier.
stroking
Yeah.
to the west.
But
Stroke it to the east. Stroke it to the woman that I love the best. Sorry. Okay. Hang on.
Okay, I'm
gonna-
out. Oh, Angry's just about to eat the cherry, so you.
I'm going to eat the cherry. It's like
Yeah,
1:30.
we've had
I'm
a
so
great
fucking
night,
tired.
dude. Thank you so much for tonight's hosting.
This has been fun. This is the best Brady bunch we've done in ages. This has been so good.
Angry Bunch, that's right. Yeah, that's why you used to call it the Angry
The
Bunch.
Angry Bunch, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been awesome. Thank you all. I'm probably doing a Saturday night stream as well, but I need to fucking go to sleep now because it's like 1:30. So you all take care.
Heidi ho.
If anyone ever watches this back, I hope you have fun watching it, but we're going to sleep. Bye.
Bye.
You are totally fucked!